Yo, we got a good one today, folks. If the action was heavy during the last 4 days, oh man, it's gonna be over and above for the last day of the playoffs. So today, we are going to determine which teams are gonna be moving on to the grand finals and also which team will be the playoffs champion of the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Red Queen, and today, well, we will be joined by none other than Sir Cloud.
Happy to be back at the desk, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm really happy to be part of today's matchup because today will be the determinator of who are the teams that will move on to the next round. Now, over the past few days when I was away, I noticed that there were some teams who made comebacks in their scores, but now it's a question of whether they'll be able to maintain that.
Well, I just want to put it out there, Sir Cloud, that I already have 7 points under my belt. I have been choosing the right teams for my predictions, so I'm doing pretty okay. I mean, I just want to say it.
Well. This season, Red Queen is on the roll. Yep,
Yes.
she definitely is the queen. Now, I noticed on your socials you were throwing back to your first TikTok dance.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think that's an indirect reminder to Pika who have not submitted his TikTok dance.
Yeah, that guy. I don't think he's gonna do it, but it's okay. I mean, we would love to see Sir Cloud dance, I mean, just to spice things up because apparently Sir Cloud only has 1 point for the prediction. So, you guys excited for that one?
Yeah, I'm finding to get away from Pika right now. And also from production, but production's ahead as well. But anyway, what is ahead for these teams to look forward to is a total prize pool of 15,000 US dollars. Of course, the point system, you guys know it by heart by now. Don't need to explain that. But we're going to remind you of the important dates.
Yes, sir. I'm hoping that you guys have already blocked your calendars because this is, the last day of the playoffs as we mentioned it, and then from April 30 down to May 3rd. 4 days of the grand finals. I'm pretty excited. Unfortunately, though, I've been told by the production that I don't know if all Vietnamese teams will not be joining us for the grand finals or for the rest of the playoffs. Or I don't know, Sir Cloud. We might not see the Savior and also Team Flash.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there, but hopefully they'll be able to make a last-minute comeback. We're always hopeful for some of these things. But just like the teams, they are hopeful to score the prize pool, and it's distributed based out of the playoffs and also the grand finals. So today is the last day of the playoffs, and we will determine who will get the first, second, third, and fourth place, and also the MVP of the playoffs. The prize pool of 3,000 US dollars only for the playoffs.
Yes, that's only for the playoffs. For the grand finals, it's a whopping 12,000 US dollars. And you know what? The lion's share, of course, will go to the first placer, which is 4,000 USD. Oh my gosh. And not to mention, we also have some individual prizes. Again, as Sir Cloud mentioned, we have MVP, we have teams with the most numbers of chicken dinners. And also, I think we have a fan favorite team. So that's also one to watch out for.
Oh yeah, the vote will be in your hands, ladies and gentlemen. That will be happening in the finals. But for now, the groups are divided here, as you can see on the screen, A, B, and C. If you just join us and you're not sure which team is in your group, it's in which group, yep, you can refer to this graphic, and that is where your favorite team could be in. And we will be doing a round robin. So if your team is not playing in this round, they'll probably be playing in the next one.
Yeah, and you know what? You have missed a lot of action, Sir Cloud, during the first day down to the fourth day of the playoffs. But it's okay. I mean, you're just in time for the grand finals of the playoffs, so to speak. But you know what? You're just in time to see probably some of the teams here will have an aggressive gameplay, considering that they have to catch up, right, with the numbers on the scoreboard. But there will be teams also that will consider playing this one a little passive, probably be more cautious inside the battlegrounds. But you know what? Overall, it's gonna be one heck of a day.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the scores, so I can see that it's still really tight at the borderline. So it's going to be real interesting today as we feature all these amazing teams, including Alter Ego, Formidable Vibes, DRS Gaming, and The Savior.
Yes, sir. And YOODO Alliance, they're actually one of the teams yesterday that had an explosive gameplay. So yeah, I just want to see them have that kind of energy back to the last day of the playoffs. We also have Team Secret, Leo Esports, Aegon, I8 Esports, and Falak, as always. You know what? His been super active in the battlegrounds. I mean, the team, they keep on losing, and they've had a lot of early eliminations yesterday. But Falak, the reflex is unreal.
I mean, wow. That's why they are playing and we're watching them play. Yeah, but Falak has always been an important core piece of the team. However, for Aegon I8, because they missed a day or two, so they'll need to do a lot of catch up. Assuming they'll be playing today, they need to score real big to be in the top 13.
And some of the teams here also participating in Clash Giants Season 4. Unfortunately, they're also playing, in another tournament. That is why some of the teams a bit unfocused or like not really doing that much, at least for the playoffs. So the question is here, how determined are these guys to really finish it off, right, and proceed to the grand finals? I know it can be exhausting. I mean, imagine playing a lot of tournaments in a day. I mean, the toll that it takes for the like mental, physically, everything else in between. So man, I just wish these guys the best of luck.
Yeah, and just when you think sometimes like being an esports player is easy, all you do is just play games the entire day. But yeah, the work that these guys put in behind the scenes, man, you gotta give them a lot of respect. And speaking about respect, we gotta give this one player the respect because he is currently the overall MVP for our playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. You know what? I've seen a lot of clutch movements yesterday. I will mention that in just a while, but let's give the spotlight for Killer, coming from the Real Soldier, setting up a total of 28 elimination points, 6,471 damage output, and of course 32.18% team contribution. And this guy, when it comes to consistency in getting those kills, oh man, he is at the top. The very reason why he is our most valuable player.
Oh, absolutely. He's super duper consistent for DRS, and he's one of the key reasons why they're up there. Followed by NC2 from Hill Esports. And we got Doc from Formidable Vibes, Haidami from Leo Esports, and like what you said earlier on, because of YOODO Alliance's explosive performance yesterday, we do have Ade Luke here at number 5.
Oh man, you should have seen how Doc played in, I believe that was our third match yesterday, our second ERANGEL. Oh man. For Miracle Vibes, right, dropped around military base, so they actually faced up with Aegon I8, and Doc actually lost 3 of his teammates, and from then on, he actually finished the game with, I believe, 14 points all by himself. Man, he did a massive squad wipe all on his own, Sir Cloud.
Man, these guys are monsters, right? And can you imagine like this is during the off season, and when they're all fired up for the professional league, it would just be insane. But let's have a little bit of a recap on the overall rankings. As of now, DRS Gaming, they are on top, but Hill Esports trailing behind by 2 points. Geek Fam, one of those teams who made a massive comeback, now at number 3, and the points are still close enough at the 6 games left for them to catch each other.
Okay, so all of the teams here actually already crossed that 100-point mark, but out of the teams here that we see on the first page, we've got Hail Esports with the most number of winner chicken dinner. They were able to actually snatch the top spot from DRS, but it wasn't long enough, for the rest of the Real Soldiers to actually reclaim the throne. Now, let's check it out. Boom Esports, they moved up 2 ranks, but the Savior, again, it was a wonderful performance coming from Lamborghini and the rest of the guys. That's why they moved up 6 ranks for our second page. But you know what? Again, let me just remind everyone that only the top 13 teams will proceed to the grand finals. And speaking of that one, A1 TMT, right? And I've been getting a lot of word about A1 TMT. I've always praised the fact that, you know, Rowdy coming into the mix, it has, I mean, A1 TMT's gameplay actually improved quite a lot. But in yesterday's matches, it was kind of hard for them. They were struggling a bit finding their pace in the game. So hopefully, you know, they improve their overall rankings and get those elimination points that they need to make sure that they secure a slot in the grand finals.
Yes, still a lot of work to do for those teams, as you saw early on, especially on page 3. A lot of teams still can climb onto the top 13. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, again, it is the top 13 that will move on to the grand final. So that is the spot that the teams will want to be in. And being the last day, what do you expect here from the final day?
Oh man, again, I did mention this a while ago, guys, that, you know, some of the teams definitely will be very aggressive in terms of, you know, their rotations, the placement points, and of course, getting those elimination points in every match. But hey, we're gonna go back to that one because we need to give thanks to our sponsor, right? We've got a neighbor right here, and if you guys are looking to purchase some UCs, all you need to do is just type in COG4. That is our official code, and you will automatically avail of the 10% discount. That is huge, ladies and gents. And you know what? We made it easier for you guys because the link has already provided down there in the chat section.
Yes, and it is only for this week, ladies and gentlemen, so do not miss out this opportunity. Same goes for this. 8,100 UC only for, well, the currency depending on where you're from. You can refer to that again this week only, but this time no code needed. And if you need the link, ladies and gentlemen, you can always check out the description. Thank you so much to Aniba for being part of us. Do support Aniba as much as they support us.
Yes, sir. And if you guys are like having some doubts whether or not you guys would want to purchase from Enable, don't worry because Enable actually is officially authorized UC partner of PUBG Mobile, so it is safe to use, everyone. But here we go. Let's check out the map sequence. Again, there's no change whatsoever. This is still how it's going to go down. We're going to kick things off in ERANGEL, followed by MIRAMAR, and then it's an alteration until we reach our 6th match for this evening, which is going to be, again, in the Barren Desert.
Yes, and we're going to start it off with Group A versus Group B. These amazing teams that you can see here on screen, ladies and gentlemen, will be battling it out. But because we got news about the Vietnamese teams, likely that we might not be seeing Team Flash, Team Secret, and also D Xavier. But then again, I think about it, that news was for the grand finals. They might still play this off just because there's still prize pool involved for this stage of the tournament,
Yes.
right? They might still play this off. So let's see if they're able to make it in the coming match.
They have to make it because, my gosh, I mean, Ruthless Hive Esports will be giving away a total of $3,000 prize pool, so that is still a lot of moolah. But then again, you know, I'm pretty tied up with production. It's 7-7 and then 1 for Sir Cloud. Hey, but you know, the numbers can change for today. But I think since you just came back, Sir Cloud, you go ahead and choose your team first.
All right, it's Group A and B. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go with the big boys as a start. I'm gonna go with the big boys. Put it in here. Killer YT and DRS. Let's go.
Oh, okay, all right, I get you. Since you you picked DRS, the real soldiers. I'll go with the I'm thinking of Hale and actually T2K. I'm gonna go with Train to Kill.
Ooh,
Yeah.
interesting pick. Train to Kill. One of the teams that needs to work out their plan on how to get into the top 13 and also maintain their spot there. Let's check out production. Who are they gonna go for? Another Nepalese team, maybe? Or are they gonna pick
Yeah.
something else?
Let's see. Let's see. All right, Team Secret.
Oh,
Okay. I
so the fact that they took Team Secret, obviously their production. So that's an indicator that the Vietnamese teams are still playing today.
yes. But honestly, for the side of Team Secret, so Cloud, they have been pretty consistent and aggressive, in yesterday's set of matches. But then again, it's a reset. This is the last day, and I'm sure that, there's going to be a lot of different gameplays coming from all of the teams here, especially that they've already had the chance to go through day number 1 to day number 4 of the broadcast. So I'm pretty sure they've already, custom fit their game plan and strategies for today.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Teams like Team Secret, who has a lot of experience and also such a big org, I'm sure there's a lot of support for them as well behind the scenes. With the amount of games that they have played, that they've seen throughout the multiple days today, they will definitely be able to come up with something. And yeah, I think that's a good pick there by production. And not only come up with something, for all the teams, they'll be playing 4 games today. So if we just look at based out of the points earlier on, the 4 games, they can still catch a DRS.
And for today's Sword Cloud, I'm afraid that it's going to be, like a make and break situation for most of the teams, if not all, right? So again, if you have a good game, that would straight up catapult you guys up in the overall rankings. But if you have one bad game, man, it's gonna be crucial. It's gonna be critical for your team. So man, I don't know what to expect, honestly, and which of the teams here are gonna go for that aggressive gameplay. But I'm just excited to drop into the first match.
Right. Speaking about the first match, we'll begin very, very shortly. But ladies and gentlemen, we just got news from Mission Control that the Vietnamese teams will still be playing today, but not in the finals. So what will happen is that if they qualify by the end of today, the slot will go down to the next best team. So keep an eye on that as well. And also, we will be opening the fan period voting once the results are out by the end of the day. We'll talk about that in a little bit more as we head on to our game number 1. Live path going to begin from Primos, and it looks like it is heading up north.
Yes, sir. Here we go. First match in ERANGEL. Again, make a lot of noise down there in the comment section and make sure that you do support your favorite teams. So whatever colors that you want to put in the comment section, just spam it, guys, so that the teams will be able to see it, will be able to feel how much you guys love them. So here we go. The flight pad, it is a little bit on the left side of ERANGEL. We've got plenty of space going on for the east side, but we all know which teams are brave enough to actually choose to drop around a military base, and that would be again the guys for Miracle Vibes. But as for any teams here that would want to challenge them, well, we'll just have to wait and see if Aegon I8 will challenge them up in military base.
Well, they are floating around that area, but it's more on the north side of the military base, so we might not see that happen. But I will want to keep my eye on to Hospital. I noticed that Alter Ego is overlapping with another team, so that's going to be real interesting to see a fight inside a hospital. We don't always get to see fights inside of that pretty small compound, so it's going to be interesting, the fact that it will host 2 rivals.
Yes, sir. And here we go. Just checking out, some of the teams again from inside ERANGEL. We've got BIGETRON Red Aliens taking advantage of the north side of Jorgopol area. I can see Alter Ego Eras. They are actually with another team here from the south side of Jorgopol. Leo Esports, they are around in the middle part of ERANGEL. Same thing goes for MORPH GPX, Team Flash, which is a bit around Rozok. But here we go. IHC, and just like that, 2 of their players already knocked down. Ooh, courtesy of Alter Ego Eras.
Yeah, leaving only Rope alone now. 1v2 with a shotgun and the Scar L on the other hand. But he wants to make sure he secures that elimination point, but he's kind of busy with Rosemary on the left side. Goes in with the shotgun. He does connect one shot, but Rosemary will not miss his shot with a micro Uzi.
Oh man, man, what a strong start for Alter Ego Eras. I mean, you did get your wish, Sir Cloud. I mean, Hospital is gonna be a one busy area right there. Same thing goes for Team Flash right here. I mean, Corti obviously knocked down. Oh man, they are fighting with HORAA Esports. This is Malik, and he's gunning for not just one Team Flash but two. But here comes the backup. Oh, what a turn of events here. We've got two HORAA boys already out of the game. That would be Malik and Timmy.
Oh man, this round looks like we're gonna start it hard and fast. HORAA Esports only left with Sky and Mafia Ninja, and they're really low at this moment. Only dependent on bandages, and that's about it. But Aegon I8 is kind of busy as well, 4 medical vibes, and you did kind of predict this, whether they'll clash on with each other or not, and the answer is yes.
Yeah. Man, and that's straight up 3 points for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. So I guess for the side of Aegon I8, man, this is not looking too good for this Aegon I8 boys. I mean, Falak is the only surviving member here. But hey, we've seen, a player yesterday pulled off an amazing performance. That would be Doc, right? Let's see if Falak can actually do the same thing, because Doc, oh man, the rage, the wrath of Doc, you felt it yesterday. The way that he eliminated Aegon I8 all on his own, as well as Boom Esports, man. If you missed it, I mean, you have to go back to the yesterday's broadcast just to make sure that you witness it on your own.
Oh man, Doc, always ever performing at even the biggest stages in the world as well. And can you imagine that 4 Medical Vibes, they're one of the best teams in the world, and they pretty much they rise out of nowhere. Like their first season in the globals, they're already at number 4 in the world. And they're still showing this potential even in this tournament.
Oh, yes. Man, okay, here we go. I mean, we still got 15 teams, and this is just stage 1. A few minutes into the game, and we've seen a lot of clashes happen, right? But yeah, IHC already out of the game. They were the first one who got the boot out of ERANGEL, but so far everyone is still busy, pillaging through towns and getting everything that they need, so that they'd have that advantage up against the opposition or any enemies they might come across along the way.
Yeah, so let's see here, because if you want to talk about like roadblocks and all that, it does look like the circle might be on the main peninsula, so that's a lot of space around the area of Gakka. I guess the only roadblock, like what you said, is probably going to be around the bridge area, but let's see if any team is really going to be interested with that, or maybe we're going to see the trend of teams playing in the middle of the circle instead.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see if that ever happens. For the side of the Savior, I mean, Sir Cloud, we all know this, that they always take control of Pochinki area. But you know what? I believe Lamborghini has been shut down, and the rest of the guys, from D Savior is already alerted. And you know who the challenger is? That would be the boys of MORPH PPX.
Here we go, MORPH, with a new player, Huck, in their lineup, recently announced. And just for the benefit of everyone as well, they have rebranded to only MORPH. They have parted ways with GPX. I guess that's a long story. You guys can check out their social media. But anyway, so now with a new player and also Flippies for their newer players, they'll take the fight towards a D Xavier.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time that I've come across a name Flippy coming from MORPH GPX, and again, every time that we see a new player, we always check how good he can blend in with the rest of the boys, right? In terms of like the chemistry and whatnot, everything else in between. If it works out well, the formula is great and working out for the side of MORPH GPX. But in the meantime, let's see. Let's put that theory into test as MORPH GPX challenges the guys of D Savior. It's a 4v2, 4v3 rather.
Oh, nice from Paragen to finish off Flippy just like that. MORPH GPX loses one, and D Savior strikes back.
Yeah. Now this is an even playing field. It's a 3v3, right? We didn't really expecting that Flippy would go out just like that. I mean, he was just scouting the area, unfortunately. He was a little slow on the trigger there. That is why he got knocked down by D Savior. That was a good retaliation, good revenge coming from the side of D Savior. Patagene boasting his one elimination point, but I don't see both of the teams really pushing for like a CQC here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, everyone's pretty reserved here, so looks like a disengagement between the two of them. I guess it's because it's still pretty early in the game, and they don't want to take the risk of being eliminated that early. So you know what? We lose one, we gain one, we call it even, and we'll see you later.
I guess both of the teams understand that. Okay, we need to find another day, right? I mean, you called it. It's too early for an engagement, and you don't want to risk losing member of teams at an early onset because this is just stage number 1, ladies and gents. A lot of things can still happen, and you just have to make sure that if you get to the latter stages of the game, you still have your manpower, you still have your firepower, because it could be hard. I mean, it's not. It's hard to actually catch that chicken dinner if you have, like a lesser manpower.
Yeah, I know, right? So you always want to keep everyone intact during the early stages of the game as much as possible. But of course, situations happen, and teams like Agot I8 with only one player, the best that he could probably do is to try to survive, and that's his only option. And that's the downside of losing players very early. At least if you have like 3 players, you still could do something about it.
Yes, you have to be super acquainted with the rules of survival, because of the fact that if you would want to go for the resources, you always have to fight for it, right? And let's check out what is happening with HORAA Esports. As you all saw just a while ago, I mean, 2 of the guys here, Timmy and Malik, was caught up in an encounter with Team Flash, if I'm not mistaken. And now we are looking at Mafia Ninja as well as Sky, the 2 remaining teams here. And they haven't left Yasnaya just yet. Same thing goes for Team Flash. I mean, I don't know what they're waiting for, but we've already established the fact that you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone. But perhaps they don't have vehicles. That is why they are maintaining their position here.
Perhaps, and they're really cautious about maybe they're really cautious about like, okay, what if we step on the wrong side and we'll be shot? So they're playing this super duper cautiously. But like what you said, if this happens, nobody wins at the end of the day.
Oh man, okay, here we go. BTR is an altercation with Alter Ego Eris. And again, Hasper, you already out of the game. Sitar just got shot at, but Octa completely missed to shut him down, but not for Lepar because Alpha is already off.
Okay, here we go. A Rosemary knocked. And now BTR looks like they're winning this fight. Octa is on the other side. They are going in for the chase onto Octa as they need to save Gen Force as well. But before they do so, they need to finish off Mr. Octa from Outer Ego. And look at the fight map by Octa knocking down one member of BIGETRON Red Aliens. Lapar is still in this. Lapar with the DBS, and we all know that Lapar is the star man. But Satar went down, and Lapar is there to pick up the pieces and win the fight for BTR.
Yeah, and we've got a new player coming into the roster. That would be Leo Punk. So there's no Zoxy or Loxy, or did he just change his name? I am not sure. But yeah, we did bring up a point about BTR, Sir Kyle, because Zuxi and Luxy, the twins, right, just rejoined BIGETRON Red Aliens February this year. So there is that theory that perhaps, it's such a strong lineup, not gonna lie. I mean, Satar, Lapar, and the combination of the twins there, they're all MVPs. And this is what I said. They're all Michael Jordans. But in terms of, like, putting them together in a team, I feel they still have to work on the chemistry and everything else in between, because the way that they move inside the map is still pretty uncoordinated.
Yeah, but if I want to be the devil's advocate, right? Like looking over at the other bright side, like BTR is still pretty okay to sort of the overalls, but this guy's doing really absolutely okay. Beautiful flick there by Adilu, the MVP for YOODO Alliance, and he solo-handedly hang that thought for a second. Jimmy came in with his own onto NC2. Wow, that was quick and fast.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not gonna do good, for the side of Hale Esports, considering that they are already placed at the second in the overall ranking. So, having to lose three of their members, man, I don't know how Sea Sky only is gonna be surviving or like getting into the last few zones in the game. I guess he's gonna gun for the placement points instead.
Yeah, I guess that's going to be the case, right? But hopefully that's not going to be the case for Sem9 as they lose Kenny to 4 medical vibes. And Ruthless himself is dominating 3 eliminations. And for the truck, Zen! 1 nade to rule them all. For luck, Mr. MVP for Aegon I8 eliminated.
Yes, 1 nade. Falak got no shade. Oh man, that's why he exited the game. But you know what? Yuhai is about to join him because Doc just made sure that, oh man, you're gonna exit the lobby now. 4 Miracle Vibes, 5 elimination points strong. So I guess they are looking to consume some more. I mean, 4 Miracle Vibes, they're not really having the best of the matches just yet. But perhaps it could be a different story for the last day of the playoff.
Oh, Brian fires back, but his 4 medical vibes onto him at this moment. Brian wins the fight against Arrow.
Wow!
Dog! Is it knocked? No, Dog. Last stick of hell. Brian evaded that nade just in time.
Man, 4 Miracle Vibes, they are in between Sem9 Brian here and YOODO Alliance. I mean, Apex just got knocked down by YOODO Alliance from behind, so that was a nasty backstab, and this is not, the position you would want to be in. I mean, they are in between Sem9 now and YOODO, so I don't know how they're going to be defending this one, but it's going to be hard. But you know what? Reefus with that nasty shot down, 4 Miracle Vibes might stand a chance.
Wow, what an aggressive move here by YOODO Alliance. But now, speaking about YOODO Alliance, they not only took out 4 medical vibes, but also Sem9 on top of this hill. Man, YOODO Alliance, what did they have for breakfast or what did they not have for breakfast?
Ooh, whoa. YOODO Alliance right now. A couple of players already knocked on the ground. 4 Miracle Vibes seems to be doing an awesome job defending this house right here, Sir Cloud. I mean, there were 2 teams that actually crashed this compound before Miracle Vibes with just 2 players set up an amazing defense.
Oh, nicely done there by 4 medical vibes. YOODO Alliance immediately shoot away, leaving them with only 1 player left. So he's going to hold up for placement points instead. Now it's going to take him quite a bit because we still have 12 teams still active. Kwang from Team Flash goes down to the zone somehow. Looks like some teams might have been caught out by other teams.
Perhaps that could be the case. Let's see what's going to happen. All right, here we go. Team Secret, Break is already out of the game, but they have managed to put 1 elimination point. I mean, this is just stage 4, and it is still early. That's all I can say. We've got plenty more space, to go for this 12 amazing teams. But let's see what's going to happen as Leo Esports, Hi Dammy. Oh, this is one of their best fraggers, Sir Cloud. I thought he was going to go for it, but it looks like they're going to go for the reposition, okay, because there's another team right behind them, and that would be the guys of these saviors. So I guess for Hi Dammy, this is not the best of spots, to be in.
Well, that's why he's the one of the best fraggers around. Makes right decisions. Like, there's a time to fight, there's a time not to fight. So decided to rotate instead. And that's absolutely fine. And for Team Secret, around the area of Gaka, in the area of Chopstick, Parajin, a knockdown by the Gotham Cape Crusader, Batman himself.
Yeah, the Dark Knight. I just have to say something about this guy. This guy's also unbelievable, right? The accuracy and precision of this player right here is really something to watch out for. I mean, he did do a squad wipe as well, Sir Cloud. He eliminated all 4 guys of HORAA in 1 MIRAMAR match. And again, this guy is pretty outstanding.
Man, so much action. Hopefully they'll be able to repeat that today because we want to be entertained by that. But looking at elimination feed, Leo versus Team Flash as a young T is taken out. Master Z turns around. Guang from afar tries to take out Liquid, and Guang is now the last man, and he just exposed his position.
Oh man, so this is the how do I say this? The not so good part for Team Flash. They started off very aggressive, right? During day number 1 and day number 2, they have accumulated a lot of points for their team and managed to actually, you know, be part of the top 5 at least for 2 days of the playoff for Cloud. Unfortunately, they have not been lucky with the with positioning, relocation, and drop clashes. So I did mention this yesterday that Team Flash needs to go back to the drawing board and recalibrate their game plan. So far, perhaps they're not finding their tempo just yet. But in terms of like mechanical skills, I know they're pretty down with it. But this is not a good start. I can say for Team Flash.
Yeah, even one of their players is still on the outside the zone, and we are talking about stage 5 now. Definitely not the stage that you want to spend time on the outside. So I don't know how long
Yeah.
he'll be able to last. Plus, we still have 10 teams left, and if he gets eliminated anytime soon, it's no placement points for him.
Yeah. We're looking at 10 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And again, as Sir Cloud mentioned, it is already stage number 5 with the 15 minutes on 15 seconds on the clock, rather. Unfortunately, Leo Esports did not work out for them. They got eliminated. Team Secret now with 3 elimination points, but for 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, things are getting exciting here for 4 Miracle Vibes. 9 elimination points. Unfortunately, though, again, just to catch you up, we're down to just 2 players for the side of 4 and V. Now, this is one point that I also would want to bring up with you, Sir Cloud. They were saying, a lot of them are saying that, 4 Miracle Vibes, they're not as strong as they were before, considering that East actually left the group. Would you agree with that one?
I mean, I'll give it to be fair, right? To be fair, now it's like the off season, so for Medical Vibes, they're probably like, training and trying out new stuff and just trying to tune themselves together. And if they seem to not perform like how they have done it before during the PMGC and all those other tournaments, then well, maybe it's just them doing off season stuff, So I would still give them the benefit of the doubt. I would say that the better indicator is that when the professional league starts for them, that will be the best time.
There you go, straight from the walking encyclopedia that is Sir Cloud, ladies and gents, just to put the doubters in their place out there, though. So let's check out what is going to happen with DRS as they are defending this compound up against Team Secret as well as 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, this is one position that you don't want to be in. Of course, you just have to take care of business from left, right, down, and center. And it's gonna be a busy compound for the side of the real soldiers. As for any teams taking that position from DRS, well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, okay. Before the next piece of action, I just want to put another thing to perspective, right? So Falcons, who used to be Stalwart Esports, they have the exact same lineup with the exact same coach, but they didn't even qualify this round. So what does that tell us, right? So it just tells us that it is off-season things.
Okay. But there's also one thing that I actually noted for the side of Falcons Force, at least for the Clash of Giants. They're not doing that much CQC, no confrontational battle for the side of Falcons Force. It is always eliminating their enemies from a distance. So it's mid to long range fights all the time for the side of Falcons Force, and it has been an effective formula for a while. But I don't know if they're not so keen on getting that a winner chicken dinner. But again, consistency in terms of like getting the elimination points, they are a-okay. But is this like a normal gameplay that we see coming from Top and the rest of the guys?
Honestly, for me, I don't think so. I think that they're trying out something new, and I think that that's one of those off-season stuff. Like, okay, maybe the coach says, okay, let's practice on long range, so everyone plays long range, and we'll focus in onto that. And yeah, maybe they might find something, or maybe they might come up with something new or a mix of what they're used to doing in the new season. Because you don't want to repeatedly do the same thing over and over again for multiple seasons. You will be easily sniffed out by other opponents.
Yes, sir. Definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. Now, back to the gameplay, ladies and gents. And again, this is stage 6, down to 7 teams. We go. BTR on your screen, 4 elimination points. We've got Lapar having the highest number of elimination points. MORPH GPX trying to do a massive spray. Would want to, of course, penetrate the safe zone, but it's a little struggle considering the fact that they still have to do a massive cleanup here. I can see T2K and as well as For Miracle Vibes and Team Secrets. So perhaps they need to eliminate this place first before they can step inside the safe zone. And there you go. Great shot coming from Satar. 5 elimination points for BTR.
Yeah, Satar, the moment he hit that shot from a random spray, the hit marker indicated to him that somebody's there. Just continue on that shot in the same area, and that's how he got that elimination. So great work there by Satar, great game sense. And great work so far by BTR, the only team to remain a full squad.
Oh yeah, big chance there of bagging the chicken dinner. But you know what? This is not a good spot as well for the side of HORAA Esports. I mean, one wrong nade, or like one nade rather, can actually wipe them all out of ERANGEL. And BTR has been making it rain bombs up against HORAA Esports. Pretty amazing because, I mean, they keep evading those shots. But you know what? Mafia Ninja is cooking a nade himself, but not hitting his target. But that's kind of announcing, okay, this is our exact location, and that's giving the knowledge back to BTR.
Yeah, I guess to a certain extent is that they have to try to defend the ground, but indirectly helped by DRS Gamers. Snorlax from afar knocking down Satar, and we got Sky knocking out one member of BTR. Thanks to DRS, HORAA Esports still holding on to that ground.
Man. Okay, I do hope HORAA Esports gets to the final few zones at least for a match number 1. But here we go. This is a 3v2, right? But again, I will have to say this is not the best of spot. This is not the best place for them to actually camp for now. But there's that pressure coming from the side of BTR. I mean, they went for the kill, and here we go. They're having an exchange, and BTR comes up on top, obviously.
Yep, and it is Satar landing the final blow. And like what you said, obviously because they have the numbers, they crash in, and that's what happens. If somehow they defended the ground, then that's okay. But then again, BTR won't deal with Satar. Is back up, but Zero comes in. There's a trade there between the two of them. Satar smartly navigated around MORPH. BTR still won it.
Okay, now they're showing up. Okay, this is the BIGETRON Red aliens that we know, right? 10 elimination points, and they're currently dominating the fight. If they can actually control the circle or like dictate the tempo of the game, oh, that would be best, you know, for the side of BTR. But speaking of controlling the circle and dictating the tempo, that would be the guys of Team Secret, because they have the best chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner here in terms of their position right now. But everyone else is pretty high when it comes to their adrenaline, considering that this is already stage number 7, where we got Doc right now getting ambushed by one of the players from DRS. But can he put down Killer Whitey from this angle? Because there's another one on the way. Giante took care of business.
I mean, playing with 2 players to survive this long with that amount of elimination points, it is still great work for Medical Vibes. Now we're down to the top 3 teams. We got Team Secret, BIGETRON Red Aliens, and the Real Soldiers. Everyone taking their own corner now. But it does look like the Real Soldiers, they are in a tougher position, because if they move forward, it's going to be an open space.
Yes, sir. It will be, which is actually very exciting for all of us. But BTR, okay, they have the momentum right now, and they still have like 3 players left, 10 elimination points. So if they can close the chicken dinner here, oh man, that would be great for the fans of BIGETRON Red Aliens. But let's see what's going to happen as we are seeing a Mexican stand-up happen between these 3 teams, and this is a fair fight for everyone, because each team has 3 members. So again, this is a fair fight, ladies and gents. Let's see who will make or commit their first mistake and actually get sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, everyone's picking their own corner now. So like what you say, Mexican standoff. So we're gonna wait for the next stage. But long reach here by Trunks in onto the other side. Killer down to 40% of health. Killer runs away. Killer knocked out by Trunks in. Now his other teammates will need to save him.
All right, okay, that was a good move coming from Snorlax. He ain't slipping this time. Killer Whitey, on the other hand, I don't think it's gonna be picked up, at this point in the match, considering that everyone's already busy, and it's such a high risk to go for that revive. So let's see if Trank can capitalize on this situation, and let's see if he can the point. But you know what, Giante? Okay, bro, I'm coming to get you. I mean, we're gonna deal with this event. All three of us, we're gonna survive the team. That's really gonna happen for the side of the real soldiers.
Yep, here we go. The real soldiers. Speaking of them, looks like they seem to do not have the circle, so they have to move forward somehow. And BTR is gonna aim them down. Killer went down. Oh no, that's not looking good. Only Snorlax left. I doubt that Giante can be saved.
Man, I do feel like this is a BTR win for our first match. But let's see if they can survive the nades being thrown by Team Secret. Oh, what a counter coming from Genfuzz. That was a beautiful nade. Now, already on the floor. Namcute, what are you going to do?
Here we go. All in on the Team Secret now. Lots of focus on the Dom. And Sata moving on the nade on Namcute together with his teammate. And Transcend, no way he can save Namcute. It is now BTR winning this ground.
Oh man, but they have to be careful with Drang though. He is the off-angle man here. Okay, so BIGETRON Red Aos, they are on a momentum right here. This is the way you shut down your naysayers, your doubters. I mean, 14 elimination points. Are you crazy?
Man, 14? This is insane. And I mean, based on the numbers, it does look like a straightforward win for them, but who knows? Who knows? Like, can you imagine this? What if the scenario is that BTR focusing on the transit and all of a sudden Snorlax shoots from behind the backstab them and scores that chicken dinner? That will be one of the craziest chicken dinners in this tournament.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know what? Imagine if BTR actually plays all 6 matches for today's circle with this kind of tenacity.
Oh, it will be super duper scary. I'll be scared for all the other teams, of course. Of course, for us, we'll be super duper entertained, and the fans of BTR will rejoice. They have one of the biggest fan base in the world, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and let's see here. Team Secret, a global esports organization with Trunks in the last man. If you can pull off something big, it will break a lot of hearts.
So here we go again. Number advantage goes to BIGETRON Red Aliens, but they don't want to go, being reckless in any decisions that they make, right? But Team Secret as well as DRS, they can actually shut down BTR. If an alliance will be forged, or like if this two teams actually agree now, okay, we're gonna go for the BTR first before we deal with each other. So let's see what's going to happen as BIGETRON Red Aliens tries to hunt the remaining player of DRS, and there you go. Snorlax has just been put to sleep.
Yeah, so that's number 3 for Snorlax. And now Team Secret Trunks in. Man, okay, he gets 1, 2 more to go. But he tries to finish off that one member of BTR. At least secures that 1 point in the bag. Sata on the left side. On the right side, has Lapart to deal with. And it is almost impossible for him to win it. BTR locks in chicken dinner number 1.
Oh man, but I do love the fact that, before he actually exited the game, Sir Cloud, I mean, he brought one BTR player with him. You're coming with me. But hey, it is still a win for the BIGETRON Red Aos. Just look at that. Getting the first winner with a chicken dinner in ERANGEL match, ladies and gents. Make some noise for your team. Oh
man, I'm sure the chat is going wild right now. Plus, we do have an Indonesian broadcast as well, so you can imagine like the fans will be going insane there at this moment. But then again, they did show us a really good performance by winning insane fights, especially with Lapar, the last man earlier in the stage, and then he won that fight. He saved his other teammates. So yeah, I mean, based on those kind of performances, those moments in this game, they definitely deserve this chicken dinner.
Yeah, and it's about time, Sir Cloud. They have been having a lot of bad matches for the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. That is why, a lot of people down there in the comment section already questioning the fact whether or not the roster is actually working out for them. But then again, as you mentioned it a while ago, I mean, this is an off-season tournament. We don't know what actually is happening inside the game, right? I mean, inside the team, rather. Are they trying out new stuff? Are they trying out new players? Are they trying out new strategies? We don't know, but we're gonna see what kind of monsters they are as soon as they step into an official tournament.
Yes, and here are the stats here, ladies and gentlemen, because majority of the players lasted most of this round, so that's why we can see a lot of big numbers here on screen. Everyone contributed with eliminations, everyone contributed with knocks, even with damage taken and all that. So it's a good all-round team for the first round at least. And even when it comes to healing, it just shows that how much some of these players tanked every round when they received shots and they had to reset themselves.
Yes, sir. And again, this is a great way to start our matches for this evening. Again, we only have 5 matches to go, and we will see which of the teams here are going to be proceeding to the grand final as, or those teams that did particularly well in ERANGEL. Aside from BTR, we've got 4 Miracle Vibes, we've got Team Secret, and of course, the Real Soldiers. And just to get you guys updated, this is already match number 25.
Oh man, 25 already? This is crazy. So many games we have played so far. Now, other than BTR, obviously Formidable Vice is up there as well as one of the top performing teams who had a very, very good start. It was just like at the middle, they lost a couple of players to YOODO Alliance and they had to play the rest of the rounds with 2 players. Imagine Formidable Vice with all 4 players. They will be insane at the end.
Okay, so I can't really say because all of the teams here, I'm a big fan. Considering the fact that, there is a reason why they got invited to play here at the Clash of Giants Season 4. I mean, we've got the best of the best teams, from the region competing in one lobby. So again, the caliber of teams that we have here for COGS4, it feels like coming into a room, Sir Cloud, and everyone is just like a superstar.
Yes, and speaking of a superstar, we're going to award this round's superstar to our MVP this round. Hey! And of course, it is the superstar Satar himself with 7 eliminations and 1,104 damage.
Now, I'm really curious to see, Sir Cloud, if BTR can keep the consistency, can keep playing at this kind of pace and just really dominating the lobby up until the final round for this evening. But then again, we did mention this a while ago that some of the teams here will probably go for the aggressive gameplay. We will definitely see a lot of alterations when it comes to strategies, right? And just how they really approach every engagement that they can find inside the maps. But there will be those teams that will, really be cautious, will really play this one passive because, perhaps they're already part of the top 13, so they don't really have to really work hard.
Yeah, maybe that is a possibility as well. But other possibilities here, let's see if it's translated into numbers. Besides BTR with 26 points, Formidable Vice with 15 points, Team Secret 10 points, so that's the double-digit club. 7-9 is the only team without any points at all. But it's kind of funny though. If you remember that Brian had that high ground against Formidable Vice during the middle stage of the game, somehow they didn't get anything out of it.
I do not even understand what just happened, Sir Cloud. We're talking about just 2 remaining players coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, and they were not in the best of spots. They were not in the best of to get into an engagement, considering they don't have the firepower. So the odds were against Miracle Vibes, but they were the ones who actually emerged victorious from that, from that trade-off.
Yeah, and speaking about teams that emerge victorious,
wow.
TRS Gaming still holding on to that #1 spot. KL Esports, they got eliminated early this round, so they lost the opportunity to overtake TRS Gaming. On page 2, we got a couple of movers here, including YOODO Alliance with a decent round, very aggressive round, I must say. 108 points, and they do not have a chicken dinner, so doing not too bad here on page number 2. The other team without a chicken dinner who did not play early on is BOOM Esports, also up here, number 11 with 0 chicken dinners, so that's probably something that they will be looking forward to in the following round.
Yes, and I do love the fact that BTR was able to climb up 8 ranks in the overalls. And for the side of HORAA Esports, unfortunately, that was a bad match in ERANGEL, hence moving down 2 spots in the overall. So we do have to keep an eye if HORAA Esports will make it out alive this day. But for the side of Team Flash and against Sir Cloud, I do consider this team like a dark horse in this competition, and Batman has been super aggressive in getting those elimination points. I mean, he's not even shy, engaging in any battles in any map per se. But you know what, the biggest flex that I can say about Batman is that he keeps on challenging the top dogs in this competition, such as Falcon's Force.
Yes, let's see if we can continue to challenge all the other top dogs. But before we head on to that, we're going on to a break. See you guys in a bit. And go to aniba.com, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament. This is the Clash of Giants Season 4, and it's the final day of the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, and we have seen a lot of amazing plays in game number 1. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the Queen, literally now sitting on the prediction throne, Red Queen herself.
Nah, I'm just pretty lucky. And, I have been asking the comment section, Sir Cloud, am I really giving off that caster curse, or am I your lucky charm?
I mean, with 7 predictions right, it sounds like you're the rabbit's foot of the tournament now. And also the production, since you guys are like tied, right?
Yeah, straight from Sir Cloud again, ladies and gents. But you know what? We're back to the playoffs, guys. This is the last day, and now we are about to head on to the second match, which is gonna be held in Miramar. But before we go to the Barren Desert, of course, we have to thank our sponsor for the Clash of Giants. It's Enaba. And if you guys are looking to purchase some UCs, right, you get 10% off if you use the code COG4. That is exclusive here for the Clash of Giants, ladies and gents. And of course, we always make it easy for you guys. The link has already been provided down there in the comment section.
And it is only for this week, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you get onto it. Besides that, if you're not into codes, you say that, I always have an issue remembering codes. This is not needed. 8,000 whatever UC for a discount. All you need to do is just make a straight up purchase, and it is only for this week. Again, same thing. If you need the link, it is in the chat.
Definitely. And if you guys are staying in Indonesia, and of course you can avail of that amazing deal through XOX Data, GoPay, QRIS Dana, OVO, Link Aja, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and of course PayPal.
Yes, and this is the rounds that will be played here, ladies and gentlemen. In case you just joined us, BTR scored a chicken dinner number 1, and we're going to rotate the groups to A versus C after this. So BTR is still playing a powerhouse in this stage of the tournament so far. Other than that, we also welcome the big boys here. Falcon is playing here as well. Boom's playing Vampire Esports, and GigFam, who is now hot on the tails of DRS2.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know what? I'm already looking at the teams here, Sir Cloud, and I'm already making a decision for myself which the teams here I'm gonna be picking for my next prediction. And okay, I'm just waiting for production to ask us. Okay, there you go. There's the cue. There's the cue, ladies and gents. Okay, for this round, Sir Cloud, yesterday I saw something very special. I saw this player again for like a first time in a long time, so to speak. Flyboy from Kagendra, and yesterday that was the first time for me to see him play with Boom Esports, and perhaps is gonna show up for today's set of matches. I really hope I see him, because we all know that this guy is pretty amazing in the battleground, and so I'm gonna go and lock in the Wolfpack. Boom Esports.
I mean, he was one of the winning lineup or winning contingent for Boom Esports for PMSL last season. So it's definitely a solid pick, especially if he's playing. Now, I'm going to pick my homeboys here. I have not picked them yet. So here we go. GigFam. Let's go. With the supposed return of Mika onto the lineup, a player that they have missed last season, and he'll be playing in the upcoming professional scene this season in PMSL in Bangkok. So they'll be looking to fire up with him back in the lineup.
Oh man, things are getting hot, for the PUBG mobile scene, and we've seen a lot of teams get reshuffled, in terms of their players, and let's see, because it's very exciting, Sir Cloud. I mean, but in the PMSL, which team you think is gonna dominate? I mean, you have been exposed to these teams for a very long time, so you know how it goes. You know the flow, but which team do you think is going to have the biggest shot?
Well, for the first time ever, PUBG Mobile is hosting a major Southeast Asia tournament in Bangkok, so maybe the home team just like what the production picked, Vampire Esports, they might be the ones to take home the championship. And fun fact is that, oh, did I hear something?
Yeah,
Okay.
you know what? I thought like there's someone knocked on my door, but I think it's coming from production side. But yeah,
Okay.
hello, please
Just to
come
be sure.
in.
Just to be sure. But anyway, I wanted to point out that Vampire Esports, they have not won a Southeast Asia trophy before. And what
Oh,
better time to do
yeah.
it than in their home ground?
Yeah, you did. I mean, we did talk about this, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, they did win in PMGC, but it's a struggle for Vampire Esports to win a championship in Southeast Asia. Perhaps compared to PMGC, the teams that we have in Southeast Asia is a lot of them is how to say, like, really juggernauts, so to speak.
Yeah, some people might argue that within Southeast Asia it is tougher than whichever global stage it is, whether it's a PMGC, PMGO, or even the PMWI. So that's sometimes the argument. And that didn't come from me, okay? I mean that came from like general chatter. I'm just putting it out there,
Yes,
not to discredit like the teams from
yes.
everywhere around the world. But yeah, I guess that's like the perception of some of the viewers.
Right. And come on, guys. I mean, don't shoot the messenger. We just deliver the news, okay? we just report to you guys what we see on the field and what we see in the comment section, but it doesn't necessarily mean it is our own opinion. And speaking of opinions, Sir Cloud, HORAA Esports will be back for the second round right here in Miramar. Now, I have another question because they did so well when CR7 actually is within the lineup. Do you think that CR7 not playing with HORAA Esports is actually affecting their gameplay?
Ooh. Okay, so
I like putting you on the spot, huh?
yeah, I know, right, man. And you know why it took me a while? Because for CR7, he is actually okay. I need to get my facts right here, right? But CR7 is actually the owner of HORAA Esports. Yeah.
Yes.
So I guess like if your boss is playing beside you, technically your boss is working right beside you. You better put on a good performance.
Or else you get fired. But yeah, it's just a huge pressure. I mean, not to mention that, okay, I'm playing in Clash of Giants Season 4 and the fans are actually waiting to see if we're gonna do great, if we're gonna score a chicken. And to add to the pressure, your boss is actually playing with you. So how about that?
Oh yeah. I don't know whether I would want my boss to play beside me or like work sitting beside me or not. But hey, you know what? Sometimes the boss have to do what they need to do, right? Like if they see the team's like, hey, you guys gotta bucket it up. Like if not, I'm gonna come in and show you how to do it.
All right. And speaking of showing how you do it, let's check the Falcon Sports now head onto the ground. And I do believe there is a team right beside them. And that would be the boys, perhaps the HORAA, and as well as the Pygmy Esports. But you know what? The closest to them would be Team Flash. And this, fight between these two teams has been happening all throughout playoffs.
Oh, here we go. Falcon and Team Flash. Who is the better team here inside of San Martin? A nice angle by the Cape Crusader Batman to knock down Icy, melting him down inside of the hottest map, Miramar.
Talk about being too predictable, right? That was a good anticipation coming from Batman, right? Their perfect touch coming from the Dark Knight. Team Flash now has that little advantage up against Falcon's force, but hey, they are not moving in just yet. There's nades being thrown. I'm pretty sure actually with the pick up. Oh, again, a concentration, but no cover from one. Oh, out of this game.
Oh, one last one to go, and Falcon's action, he fights back. Gets a knockdown back-to-back. His opponent is pretty low as well. But then again, Team Flash, they do have another play on the other side. And Batman shoots inside. Action pinned down. But before anything happens, he takes out another member of Team Flash to secure that point at least. And now it is Batman versus the entire Falcon.
That was a good save coming from Asha. It was an intense trade between Falcon's Force and Team Flash. But you know what? Batman is all alone. But he kind of loves operating this way, Sir Kyle. You know how he is. And here goes the attack. Batman now inside the build. The challenge is up. You know what? We still got one more click up from Falcon's Force. And that's icy. Unfortunately, Batman wins the fight. But this is, again, a Pyrrhic victory for the side of Team Flash. I mean, okay, you won the fight, but the team took a toll because you no longer have your teammates with you.
Yeah, you won the fight, but at what cost? That's like a movie line there. But anyway, so yep. I mean, on the bright side, they won it, so 4 points in the pocket. But on the bad side, that's probably the only 4 points they might collect in this round.
Whew. Oh man, that was intense. You know, I'm just trying to catch my breath here, ladies and gents. But yeah, I mean, first team to go out for the second round, that would be Team Flash, and that was a good defense set by Falcon's Force. Truly, you know, it's the experience that will set you apart from the rest of the teams, right? For BTR, again, they just won a chicken dinner in ERANGEL. Let's see if they can continue, you know, bringing in that kind of energy back to our second game. So far, so good for the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. They are on the move. It is still all about the rotations for now because this is just stage 1.
Oh yeah, it is still stage 1. So teams should be a little bit more focused on like what you said, rotations and stuff. I guess we're done with like the early compound clashes. So now it's all about like, okay, getting into the right position, and if anything else happens, it's probably like long range, and that's about it. Until stage 4 onwards, then we'll start to see a lot more close quarters combat, and maybe that's also like something that the teams are practicing, you know, those long range, because normally in the current meta, we see most of the teams playing in your face sort of a gameplay. But yeah, it is an off-season tournament, so if they want to practice playing long ranges like what Falcon used to do in like the previous days, they could.
Okay, so according to Doctor Strange, down there in the comment section, CR7 is actually playing Sir Cloud, and he is playing under the name Rex. So we will try to confirm that one in just a while as we try to check what's happening with Piggy and Vampire Esports. Oh man, Stoned just got stoned by Jubranky here of Pygmy Esports because he is already out of the game. But Pygmy now, they have the upper hand up against Vampire Esports because they took out 2 players. Oh man, they shut them down back into their coffins.
Oh, and that's Production's pick there, leaving only Newsy and Tony K. 2 big fraggers here, but 2 big fraggers, yes, but you're only 2 players left. Okay, now let's see what Tony K can come up with. And one of the players from Pygmy got taken out by none other than Newsy, so that's at least a good start. Oh, okay. Looks like Wonder Woman left the keys in Miramar again.
Oh no. Okay, here we go. I wonder if we can see the Justice League here. Okay, here we go. Tony, unfortunately, just got stabbed in the heart. And that is it for the rest of Vampire Esports. The second team to get eliminated here in Miramar. Back to BTR. Again, these guys 2 elimination points, and they are about to challenge up the force here. We've got Pygmy Esports. Okay, here we go with that massive spray coming from Leon. Okay, he did, you know, give off a huge damage there, but not enough. Because I don't see anybody coming from Pygmy on the ground. And just look at that Rose coming from T2K, lurking around the corner, monitoring the situation.
Yeah, Rules looking if there's any opportunity for them to come in as the third party, perhaps. But now BTR focusing on the Pygmy, and they need to win this fight. Let's see how they're going to crash in as Leon shot at from afar. I believe it's T2K putting pressure onto Leon, and now they know that someone's looking at them.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know what? Or just make sure that you don't get into the mix here, Rawls. You know, go back to where you came from. That's a good shot. You know, that's a good game awareness there coming from avatar. He is a little bit, low on the HP, but he just made sure that, okay, before I heal up,
Mm.
before I boost up, I will get that point. Unfortunately, for the side of T2K, man, they're down to 3 players.
Yeah, the BTR took out Rules, one of their latest players in the lineup. And they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. Circle time! And it moves towards the left side away from Power Grid. And IHC happen to be inside of Monte Nuevo. They definitely don't need to move now. But because of this kind of circle, maybe Monte Nuevo will be the focus for the other teams to try to take that as their next checkpoint.
You know what? There's a lot of teams that will be fighting in just a while, ladies and gents. The kill feed will definitely light up. We've got Talon versus MORPH GPX. That's a possible clash right there. We've got Boom Esports with another team just beside them. So that's another clash. And there's also 3 teams at least from the east side will enter the safe zone and we'll have to do a massive cleanup. But on the other side of town, we've got Boom Esports having a conflict with A1TMT, and Hitman is already on the ground. But considering the amount of distance that we have between these 2 teams, okay, the pickup is not impossible to do at this point. So there is still time. Unfortunately, the integrity of that vest and helmet will not be as good.
Yeah, so hopefully you'll be able to find something new to replenish himself. The best is if they can get an airdrop. That's where you get a level 3 everywhere. But speaking about everywhere, T2K, they are quite everywhere. Earlier we saw Rules like all alone in one position, and now we have Turulov in one position as well. So they're quite spread out, trying to gather as much information as possible. But based on the minimap, they're not in the circle, so it's going to be go time for them anytime soon.
Okay. Oh man. Unfortunately, I did say this a while ago that there's still time for A1TMT to go for that revive. Unfortunately, Boom Esports. Oh man, they did not let that happen. And just look at the situation here, Sir Cloud. They are scattered all around the map here, trying to put A1TMT right down there in the middle for that pinch. But T2K Esports Escalera with a high ground advantage just literally made it rain nades up against Pygmy, hence getting 1 point.
Oh, look at this. Escalera. Looks like he will have this high ground advantage. But then again, not in the circle. Your boy, Flyboy, knocked down by Rowdy from above in the Mini 14. Oh, man. I know you want to see Flyboy as much as I do, or maybe even more than I do. But, yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to make it.
He knows how to soar high, that guy. And let's see if he can actually recuperate in this situation, or if he can be picked up. That's the first thing that they need to do. But Escalera, okay, shutting down Abby Manu, and we're looking at the last remaining player, perhaps coming from the side of Pygmy. That is not looking too good. But yeah, the fight just happened onto the north side of Picado, which is already outside of the zone. But talk about, okay, higher ground advantage. BTR, okay, they are at the top of a mountain range somewhere, but it's no longer part of the zone, so they will have to eventually give that elevation up. But yeah, they will, I think, have a clash with T2K first before that happens.
Oh, here we go. A long range by Lapa. On the Turulov. Lapa, 50% of health. On the outside of the circle still. Turulov probably on the outside as well, so he needs to move. The members of T2K, they're still quite spread out with each other. I mean, there are only 2 players, but yeah, they seem to be quite far away. But we do have a knockdown on the outside of the zone now. And inside the zone, IHC Esports, they will be really, really busy with more teams coming towards them.
Here we go, more GPS getting shot at by Godless IHC. Oh, and he gets the point. Okay, here we go. Pretty aggressive spray there coming from Goddess. Well, he had been very aggressive from the get-go, so there's no question about that one. Now let's check out MORPH, as they are now down to just 2 players. It's Hazel and Flippy. Can this tandem make sure that they reach the last few zones here in Miramar? As for Demo, okay, he is bleeding out there all alone from that compound. And it could be pretty hard, to go for the revive, especially, Sem9 already on the move to challenge them up to seal the deal.
Oh, speaking about movement, HORAA Esports now on the move as well. And like what you said, okay, is teammate CR7? Just want to reconfirm that.
sure what the chat is saying. It's Rec. There's also Himson coming from HORAA Esports, but I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm just looking for CR7. That is it. But if he's playing under another name, I am not sure of that information. But here we go, Sir Cloud Hale versus HORAA.
Here we go, Hale Esports, NC2 on the high ground, while Sky on the lower ground tries to fight back the spray from NC2 onto a moving vehicle onto the right, and that is going to be Escalera from T2K. Turulov gets taken out, while BIGETRON Red Aliens are dominating this time. 5 eliminations, not stopping yet.
Yes, sir. And who else is having a great day? Of course, that would be Satar because he already has the most eliminations for the side of DTR. And here we go. HORAA Esports, oh man, unstoppable at this point. And now they are still charging in and going in for the pinch. Would want to assume the kills from Hale. Joker goes down. Oh, this might be it for the rest of Hale. We are now down to just last player, NC2, trying to escape with his life.
And NC2 on this high ground, all alone, the last member that is. But Deathstorm from A1 taken out by the blue. And we look at the map on the right side of the circle. Rowdy is still caught on the outside with Boom Esports gatekeeping him. And circle time and moves towards the right. Inside Montenuevo is still within the circle. And we have IHC and 7-9 in it.
Oh yeah, this is an interesting circle. Okay, 7-9 in Montenuevo, just like what Sir Cloud said. So that this fight is inevitable. It is gonna happen, whether we like it or not. But as for the rest of the teams, a lot of them I saw a while ago still outside of the zone. So gatekeeping situation is, really possible at this point in the match. I mean, I did say this, that we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of aggressive gameplay and gatekeeping, right? Putting pressure onto the teams coming inside the zone is one great way to assume points.
Oh, 7-9 wants to assume points by taking out IHC. They're just going to knock onto Zul. But the only thing is that they have to cut across the road, and that's probably going to take them a while. They're not prepared for it. So even if they got that knock, they're not ready to go across. So that will give the opportunity to IHC to reset again. And they should be back as a 4, while the other members of IHC keep a close watch onto Sem9.
Okay, here we go. I do wonder, Sir Cloud, if all of the 6 matches that we're going to have for today will be a fast one, considering that this is the final day of the playoffs, right? Well, let's check out IHC, the world champs. Okay, yesterday, oh man, they did a massive gameplay, Sir Cloud. I mean, they were from the 3rd page in the overall rankings, but they did manage to, I think, go as high as, bringing themselves back into the 2nd page. I do wonder if they can do amazingly well for the set of matches today, that probably they can snatch a place in the top 4.
That will be real interesting, like a last minute snatch there. And if they can do so, they will stand a chance. Actually, they will get part of the prize pool in the playoffs. So that's going to be real interesting if they can do so. I mean, it's also the objective of getting some moolah at this stage of the tournament, right? Why not? Ooh. And for the other teams here, like Talon, they'll be looking to see they have that opportunity. But unfortunately for A1 Esports, they are out at number 14.
Yeah, the fans will not be happy again for the side of A1 TMT. I mean, they have been really rooting for this team to perform good for the Clash of Giants Season 4. But we have to also understand the fact that, A1 TMT playing in 2 tournaments for, I believe, for the rest of the playoffs. So it's really hard to maintain focus, right? Let's just wish the best for A1 TMT. But the good thing about, okay, so not really a good thing because they're not part of the top 13. So I don't know what's going to happen with A1 TMT, or are we going to see them in the grand final? So we'll just have to wait. But as for the side of Geek Fam, okay, they're not engaging just yet. They're trying to keep their cool inside a compound here somewhere, but they are pretty surrounded by a lot of teams. I'm seeing 3 teams. IHC, we've got Sem9, we've got as well as oh yeah, okay, so all of these 3 teams are within proximity circle, but Big Fam, they have the higher ground advantage.
But they have the advantage, but long range on the Big Fam. Man, that came all the way from downtown. But let's see if they still want to hold on to the position. Looks like the answer is no. Oh man, if you gotta think about it, right? If they can be shot from that far, that means the opponents from Talon knows that they're there. Now to cut across Talon itself to get into the circle is going to be so hard.
Man, Montenuevo is going to be a bloodbath there, Sir Cloud. Before they even get into the circle, they will have to deal with one another. And this is just stage 5. Oh, that could be tough. But let's see if HORAA Esports now can actually win up against Tribe Aeromacy. We've got player number 2. Okay, a mysterious player right here. Mika goes down by Godless. Man, where did that come from?
Man, but Mafia Ninja landed a nade, and at least that's something that we know of. Mali tosses a nade onto the side of Tribe Aeromacy, knocking player 1 down, the mysterious player. And with that, HORAA Esports will be dominating this round with 5 eliminations.
Man, that was fast. Good coordination there coming from HORAA Esports. And you know what I loved about that fight, Sir Cloud, is the fact that they are still complete. I mean, they are unscathed.
And that is beautiful by them. But now the question is how they're going to get into the circle. But next, it's going to be Gigfam. Nice long range by Damroot. Off angle onto Red Face, taking it out. But they're not out of the woods just yet. The other members of Talon now we're putting a lot of focus onto Gigfam.
All right, here we go. Axel is still down on the ground. Red Face back into the lobby. So 2 active players for the side of Talon Esports. And again, this fight is happening outside of the zone. And this is already stage number 5. So it's going to hurt the moment that they get devoured by the Blue Ripper. But you know what? T2K versus HORAA Esports this time. And it is still HORAA that won the fight.
Oh man, HORAA now on the road with 7 eliminations already. As for Gigfam, not so good news for them as they only have Sonics left. And it's going to be the last player standing for Gigfam, and he's still not in the circle yet. As for Talon, now pressure's onto them to cut across MORPH to get into the circle.
All right, 10 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. On your screen, we've got Geek, but from the feed, it's IHC versus Sam9. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately for Damroot, he has been taken by the Blue Ripper. Also, Talon Esports as well as Sam9. Oh man, this is a trade-off happening simultaneously. Again, Geek, IHC, Sam9 all together in just one spot. So I see getting on the move now, getting into position. But Sam9, High Bay, Brian cooking up a nade. Let's see if they can take down Demo. Ooh, high damage right there. Let's wait for Brian's case this time.
Oh, Yohai! Sprays for the other side, but Godless fires back and knocks down Yohai. Brian knocking out Demo. This time Demo will not be able to go away, but Brian counter fire upon by the other members of IHC, eliminating Sam9, and now their relationship has ended.
Man, again, not a good spray coming from the side of Sam9, but that was a good spray coming from Godless of IHC Esports. Now back to MORPH GPX. They are having a conflict up against Talon Esports this time. Yoru on the ground. Axel trying to flush out Hazel from this building. But Flippy is on the other house. And I don't think he's gonna provide support here for his teammate. And Axel goes in for the charge and gets the point.
Yes, and that's going to be point number 1 in the pocket of Talon. After doing so much work, only now they managed to open up their account. But for IHC, 10 eliminations on their rampage. And that's, of course, thanks to the eliminations of Sam9. MORPH now has Flippy on the other side. Talon with 3 players still on the outside circle. And not only they need to cut across Flippy, but they need to get across the road. And look who's waiting. Boom Esports.
Yeah. Oh man, this is not good for the side of MORPH GPX as they are down to their last player. Talon Esports, okay, I see that smoke bridge right there. But Flippy, okay, you get close. I fired this shotgun. So far, he was able to shut down at least one player coming from Talon Esports. Now we're looking to see if he can actually do a squad wipe. Okay, he goes in for the second lockdown. Axel all alone in the situation. 1v1. Talon versus MORPH GPX. Flippy, very low in HP. He goes to the second round. But you know what? Axel, he opted to go to revive his teammate. So this is going to be a 2v1. But what an amazing play from Axel.
Man, that was a quick reaction by Axel. That almost became the win for Flippy. But Axel, man, his mechanical skills, his game sense is just top notch to do that.
Oh man, I just had a mini heart attack. Okay, I almost thought that they're gonna get wiped out, right, with that shotgun kill. But yeah, that's a great reflex there coming from Axel. Now, HORAA Esports, oh man, they're pretty unstoppable for round number 2. 11 elimination points. Now make that 12 because BDR just got eliminated.
Oh, BTR, one of the top contenders eliminated. Opens up a lot of space for other teams, especially for HORAA. But now Razy fights back, knocking out Malik. On the other side, we do have Sky though. And a Boom Esports Flyboy is flying high with his buggy. 5 eliminations now for Boom Esports.
Oh man, what did I tell you, Circle Flyboy? Man, this amazing player right here is joining us for today. But IHC still has the best chance of bagging the winner with a chicken dinner. But of course, we just have to wait and see how good their execution will be for this round. Oh man, great shot coming from Hale Esports. And he danced his way and actually shut down one player coming from HORAA.
Man, the big man of Hale Esports won that 1v1 fight. And now Boom Esports, Flyboy circling around, and C2 right in front of him, and C2 with his own nade. Flyboy probably has an idea that somebody's there. He gets out of his vehicle, needs sent across onto Flyboy, but Flyboy evaded that. Now Flyboy cooking up his own nade onto NC2. NC2 forced to move, and C2 not taking any damage at all. Flyboy gonna try again.
Man, again, my adrenaline is shooting off the roof here. And two evading those shots. Here comes another nade coming from Flyboy. He is trying, of course, to check out where NC2 is. But there you go. I think he was able to get that point. IHC 12 elimination points for the team. And Joel is not even part of the lineup because he is already in the hobby. What an amazing play from IHC.
Well, even more amazing the fact that they took down Razy. Now leaving Flyboy alone for Boom Esports. Flyboy, fun fact, he used to be a pilot before the pandemic and he switched over to an esports player. Yep, there you go. That's why he's called Flyboy.
Oh, okay. So that's another fun fact from you coming from Sir Cow. Wow, that's amazing. But yeah, I mean, he is getting good money out of being a pro player in the esports industry. So yeah, Flyboy, fly high. So back to the game, ladies and gents. 3 teams remaining. We've got one player left on the side of Pygmy Esports. We can see him cooking up a nade, throwing up against Flyboy, but ooh, not hitting his target.
Aha, Flyboy, and now against one member of Pygmy and 2 from IHC. Zobrenki will be representing Pygmy, while IHC we do have Rogue together with Demo. Here we go. Both players taking very different angles. So that is an advantage to try to lock in teams from different sides.
I mean, IHC obviously can go for multiple angles here. Well, 2 angles here, just to be exact. And that is the advantage coming from, IHC. But as for Boom and Pygmy, I don't know how they're going to be playing this one, but IHC still needs to be careful here. Okay, so Jubrenki, oh man, his position has already been compromised, and IHC was really making it rain nades there. And now, down to IHC versus Boom. It's a 2v1. Flyboy, what are you going to do?
Well, Flyboy, are you going to do it for Red Queen now? IHC 1v2 and Flyboy ran over by Demo from IHC. And that is IHC, the world champions, taking home their chicken dinner.
Yes, Demo, I believe, has 5 elimination points under his name alone, and that was a good way to end the fight. I mean, okay, just run over your enemy right there. Hit and run. And just look at that. He's pointing at his mind, right? His head. Okay, game IQ, ladies and gents. That is the main game for Demo.
Yeah, IHC. Look at the amount of eliminations, Red Queen. Okay, let's do the math here for a bit, right? So it is 15 eliminations. So with that chicken dinner, that's 25 whooping points for the world champions in this round. And they have been super duper active.
I almost got the score though. Okay. That was close. But yeah, congratulations, of course, to the world champs right here. Just living up to their name and reputation. Of course, every time they walk inside the lobby, of course, their heads are held high. And really, banging on their chest and saying, okay, we are the world champs. I mean, you have to be intimidated by our presence.
Yeah, I mean, living up to the name. And it's very, very likely that we'll see IHC into the next round. So that is where it'll all matter, right? In the grand finals to lift up the trophy for this season's Clash of Giants. But other than IHC, HORAA Esports did very, very well this round, including PUBG Esports, and also, not to forget, of course, BTR have to be up here.
Yes, sir. And oh man, okay. So BTR, I think they have woken up from their deep slumber, right? And now they're just really racking up points, and they are now at first place. So, which is again fascinating coming from the side of Big Red Aliens. I mean, this is the BTR that we know, and frankly, for the set of matches that we still have left for the playoffs, I believe we are really gonna see how much of a beast BTR is. Now, for the most valuable player for this round, it is Ruthless of IHC. 7 elimination points, 1,190 damage output, and 46.67% team contribution. So, almost half of the contribution comes from Godless.
Yeah, and he wasn't even the last man standing. So imagine if he survived to the end, he probably could have picked up more for himself. Other than that, we do have Sky representing HORAA Esports up here as well with 5 eliminations. Demo, the man who landed the final blow onto Flyboy, that is 5 eliminations for him, and Flyboy's teammate Razy with 4 eliminations.
Yeah, again, what a way to end the fight, right? Okay, I'm not gonna be wasting bullets on you. Yeah, I'm just gonna run you over. That is it. So, for the side of IHC, okay, chicken dinner, 25 points. Man, that is great. Followed closely by the boys of HORAA Esports with 13 points. We've got Boom with 12, BTR with 11. So, yeah, for the final day, I mean, this top 4 teams in Miramar scored a double-digit score. But for the team that didn't do good, that would be A1TMT as well as 5 Aeromacy, of course, Vampire Stem 9 Gig. They weren't able to really put that much points onto the scoreboard, which is going to be an interesting round number 3 for all of us.
Yeah, and Red Queen almost scoring it, but for me and Production's pick, our teams got 1 point each. So yeah, we got to go back to the drawing board for ourselves. But looking at the match stats here, so it's a big map, but not even 200 throwables used.
Yeah.
So I guess we can make an assumption that a lot of these eliminations were by close quarters combat.
Honestly, we've seen the stats really decline. Even during the preliminary stage for now, we don't really see a lot of nades being thrown inside the game. So perhaps there's a slowdown in terms of the nade attack, right? For the first page, it's still DRS Gaming, but HORAA Esports was able to move the 4 ranks this time, getting themselves out of the second page.
And here we go. Overall ranking on page number 2. IHC with that chicken dinner brings them up to number 9. Already 2 chicken dinners in this stage of the tournament. Other than that, PUBG Esports did really well, still seeking their first chicken dinner. But anyway, as long as they're in the top 13, they should be fine. And speaking in the top 13, now we got a couple of teams actually went down. Vampire Esports, YOODO Alliance, and Falcon Sports now by the edge of it.
Whew. And the third page, the page that nobody wants to be in, Agan I8 remains to be at the bottom of the fish stack with 16 points, right? PUBG Esports amazingly moved up 1 rank, but honestly, sticking the distance that you see on the screen right here, man, this is the last day, right? And most of the teams that we've seen part of page number 1 Star Cloud have already crossed the 100-point mark. So again, double time for these teams if they have that determination to the grand finals. But yeah, it's they have to finish what? At least a double-digit score in at least 2 maps.
Yeah, and that gives them a slim chance because they need to depend on how the other teams perform as well. So I don't know. It's really that hopeful for now. But who knows? Who knows? As long as there's still games, there's still opportunity. But ladies and gentlemen, as usual, we'll take a breather. When we're back, we'll be going back onto our OG map, that is ERANGEL. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the short break.
seems to be putting up a great show today, guys. As expected, because this is already the last day of the playoffs, and I know that you guys are loving it. Welcome back to Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 4 with Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and if you like horror movies, you can refer to Red Queen. She seems to be a horror movie fan.
No, really, I don't even like horror films. You know, it's like paying a theater to scare you, right? Paying someone to scare you. But yeah, I saw this one great movie, and I'm not trying to plug it whatsoever. But I mean, this is the currently the top grossing horror film from Korea, which is Exuma. And if you haven't seen it, I guess you have to see it. It's really great. But speaking of UC, you have to go and check out Eneba, because Eneba actually offering us 10% discount from PUBG Mobile UC. Just use the code COG4. And again, the link has already been provided for you down there in the comment section. So thank you, Eneba.
Yes, thank you so much for being with us and also providing this amazing promotion for all of you out there. Only for this week, UC is at a discount, and you don't need any codes to claim this amazing discount for 8,100 UC. All you need to do is just log on onto Eneba's website. If you need the link, it is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and claim it before it ends by the end of this week.
Yes, sir. And again, just like that, we are now down to our third game tonight. If you missed action, again, it's BTR as well as IHT. Two of these amazing teams already competed for themselves. Let's see which of the teams we're going to catch the next one, because we're going to be welcoming back Falcon Force, Talon, Boom Esports, Vampire, Geek, Tribe Aerobase, Pygmy, as well as Group C, Alter Ego Eras, Formerica Vibes, The Real Soldiers, These Savior, YOODO Alliance, Team Secret Leo, and the guys that's Aegon I8. And as you all know, Aegon I8 needs a little bit of a, a boost of energy, right, Sir Cloud? Because currently they are at the bottom of the overall rankings, and I know deep inside you guys would want to see the boys of Aegon I8 really play it out in the grand finals for the Clash of Giants. So again, make a lot of noise for your favorite team.
Well, I wonder, is Red Queen going to give them that boost of energy in the prediction?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind. I would definitely go for Falak and the rest of the guys of Aegon I8. That's how much I love you guys. Yeah, Aegon I8 is gonna make it.
All right, so locking in Aegon I8. Oh man, this is so hard as always. Okay, so I'm gonna put my faith in the boys of Boom Esports. Yep, it's time. It's time for them to score their chicken dinner. It's they haven't got one in the entire playoff, so it has to come now.
Oh yeah. Again, they have been pretty aggressive during the preliminary stage. I believe they were the first team who actually scored a double-digit score for the elimination points. I mean, placement points, it wasn't included yet, but I believe it was like 19 elimination points, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm curious to see, again, if that kind of monstrosity coming from Boom Esports will show up again for the rounds of games that we're going to have for this evening, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and production picked Formerica Vibes. Speaking about monstrosity, this team is definitely a monster. We have seen them perform. We have seen them put up a good fight. We've seen them even playing as a duo. They're able to survive that long and also bring in a good amount of elimination points. So, and again, I would say production team, they have been putting out good picks. It's just a matter of scoring more points, and who knows, for the first ever season that the production gets themselves involved in this prediction, maybe, who knows, they'll be the one to say, hey, we did it. The trophy's for ourselves.
I just want to see Falak really go at it. I mean, this guy's pretty amazing, and I'm already a fan. I mean, the way that he moves inside a battleground is something to be fascinated. So yeah, Aegon I8 all the way for this round, Sir Cloud.
Yeah,
You'll see.
Okay, so for Aegon I8, right, since they are rather far behind. If they were to give themselves any chance of heading into the top 13, it has to be this round. It has
Yeah.
to be this round. They have to score big. If they don't, then I guess, well, then the gap might be just too big for them.
Honestly, for those of you out there, the real fans of A-Gun I-8, it doesn't even matter whether they win or lose in this round. If you're truly a fan, you'll support them all the way. And that's exactly what Red Queen Gaming is going to do in this situation. I'm just putting my 100% faith to the guys of A-Gun I-8 versus 4 Miracle Vibes of Production and Boom Esports of Sir Cloud. There you go. Hey.
Yes. Yes. We want the points so that we have our own bragging rights here, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, it's been a while. I remember my point was scored like in day one of the broadcast. It has been a long time now. So, it's been a long drought here. Hopefully, I get one for myself because you and production have been having a good time.
Oh, man. I mean, it's understandable for your side, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is the last day of the playoffs, and you just joined us for this last day, right? You missed a lot of games during the preliminary stage and the playoffs as well. But for Pika, there's no excuse.
Yeah, there's no excuse. So, Pika, if you're listening to this somehow, gotta do your homework, okay? Gotta do your homework. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're back onto ERANGEL, and earlier on, we saw very early fights, especially inside of hospital. So let's see if this time we'll see one. But looking at the flight path, we might not be seeing an early hospital fight since the flight path is quite far away from there.
Hey, I just want to see which teams are going nuclear for this round, Sir Cloud. This is an amazing flight path. And again, Sosnovka military base is open for anyone who dare jump into this area. Okay, here we go. It's going up north, right? It is a little over to the side of Kameshki here, so we've got plenty of space to go for the west side of ERANGEL. But there you go. We've got Team Secret, A-Gun I-8. They've already opened up their parachutes over here, but I believe they'll be dropping together with 4 Miracle Vibes. They are playing, right? So Falcons Force, this is their usual drop spot. It's Nova Repnoe. So YOODO Alliance probably headed towards Rozov perhaps, but here we go. I can already hear a micro Uzi getting fired. Okay, so I guess this is a fight already happening. 4 Miracle Vibes versus A-Gun I-8.
Let's go. A-Gun I-8 with IQQ, micro Uzi, and he's pretty low on ammo though. 25 bullets in the chamber, 23 in reserve, and that is his only weapon. Other than that, well, it's going to be fist for him, I guess. Circle-wise, it's going to be all the way on the right side. 50% of water in the first circle.
Woo! Come on, IQQ, let's go. Okay, was able to inflict damage.
Oh!
One goes down. One goes down. All right, here we go. 4 Miracle Vibes down to 3 players, ladies and gentlemen. A-Gun I-8, if they continue playing at this kind of pace, they might win this clash inside the military base, and that would be a great start for this team. Apex is the one on the ground.
In other words, this is a production versus a Red Queen. Let's see
Yes,
who will be the
sir.
king of military base. 1,200
Yeah.
meters away. Obviously, this area is not within the circle, so they cannot spend too much time here. Or we have seen it time and time again. Both teams might be eliminated.
Oh man.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll check it out later because
Oh.
Vampire Esports versus
Oh.
Pigment. Oh man, haymakers.
Oh man.
Oh, it's like they ganged up on that person, Abby Manny. Oh man, the way to go out of the game, getting punched to the face. Ooh, that was a solid.
Man, and that is how you manage one person who has a weapon. All in onto him. There's no way he can manage all 4 of you at the same time. And that's like any other horror movie, right? Like, why run away from the killer when you can just go gang up onto the guy?
Right? Yeah, I mean, you just have to face them head on. That would be the best maneuver that you could pull off. But let's see what's going to happen because 4 Miracle Vibe seems to be back on their feet. Apex is already alive and kicking. So this is a 4v4 situation still coming from both of the teams here. But UZM low on in HP, Sir Cloud. I don't even know if they have a some first aid kit, just to make sure that UZM is in the best of health to deal with the four miracle vibes.
Yeah, not too sure as well. He doesn't seem to be healing up, so I guess the answer is no. So both teams, Mexican standoff with about 30 more seconds before the zone starts to close. And so far, as the start, we only have one elimination. And that came from Pygmy. And now 4 medical vibes. Okay, they're moving in right now. Aegon I gotta get prepared.
All right, here we go. Falak cooking up a nade here. Ooh, about to throw up against Refus. Okay, completely missed that one, but Refus has a DBS. But you know what? They're not done cooking, so let the boys cook. Falak getting ready to throw the nade up against Refus here. Refus trying to reposition himself. Obviously, Refus and Apex trying to communicate with one another. Definitely going in for the pinch, but you know what? For Miracle Vibes, we can see that there's a little hesitation, right, to go inside the building. Understandably so. I mean, Aegon I8 can definitely set up a very good defense here. Oh, again, Refus took a nade on the face, courtesy by Crypto.
Oh, man. Oh! Nade all the way from downtown by Baron to knock down Falak. And now looks like it's a 1-for-1 trade for Medical Vibes. They see their opening, they're going to go in. But before that, Ruthless is going to be picked up by his team.
Okay, Sir Cloud, both of the teams are doing a reset over here. Baron picking up his teammate, but you know what, Crypto? Oh, no, man, can he make it? Oh, here we go, Baron already knocked down on the ground. Same thing with Rufus. That was a two-piece knockdown, but unfortunately, Ankyo gets shut down as well. This is an amazing trade-off coming from both amazing teams, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth with each other right now. Doc onto the rooftop. Now, he's not going to get much out of that position, so he decides to go back down to the ground floor. Crypto with his last stick of health. He has a shotgun. One simple spare to Crypto, and he'll be knocked. Baron is now bleeding out, though. Apex is on his way.
No. Okay, so the situation is we've got Baron on the ground, right? So it looks like 4MV has the upper hand advantage up against Aegon I8, man. Okay, so everyone is still alive from the side of Aegon, but unfortunately, Crypto, considering that he has a low HP, man, they just got knocked down out of the game permanently this time. So 4MV with a complete set of plays definitely has an upper advantage here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, man. 4 medical vibes. Still on the reset, but you can't think about it, like, even if they pick each other, like, how many healing abilities do they have? Don't think they have much. They don't have time to lose. Crypto is so hard towards his teammate, and he will be the first to capture. Oh! You see that went down. Oh, no. IQQ 4v1.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. He has a shotgun and a micro Uzi, but up against the 4 players of 4 Miracle Vibes, man, that wouldn't be enough. And just like that, Aegon I8 again loses the fight up against 4 Miracle Vibes. Man, okay, I thought Aegon I8 is going to win that one. But you know what? We have a special fit inside Clash of Giants, Sir Cloud, and that's actually voting a team to be part of the grand finals, even if they don't make it. So, ooh, that's a good one to think about.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's a lifeline there for some of the teams that might be eliminated. But now, let's see who will be eliminated this round. Rowdy! At the forefront, A1 TMT Esports. Oh, Rowdy beat Rowdy! Taken out this round by Talon Esports.
Ooh, Rowdy seems to be running short on rowdiness here, okay, as he got sent back to the lobby. Now, A1 TMT will not be taking the fight anymore. They will be focusing perhaps on the making sure that they get to the last few zones of the game. I mean, you have to find that balance, right? Okay, you don't have the firepower, you don't have the manpower for this round, so you'll just have to go and chill for a while and make sure that you collect as much points as you can. So let's check out Geek versus YOODO Alliance. We've got Flax on the ground, and it looks like Klook is just trying to flush him out with a nade.
Oh, earlier we saw a clash between these two teams, and now we're going to see it again. And let's see who will win this. Audrey, Starman for Geek Fam, currently down. Needs to be saved. Sonics taking a position on the lower ground. Damroot seems to be alone in this house. While Sonics, look at the position of Audrey. Audrey's way far away from Damroot and Sonic, so he must win this fight before they can go in for the save.
All right, here we go. Damroot. Okay, trying to make a move here. Let's see if he can be successful with the clutches that he is trying to perform. Okay, Sonic's already on the ground. So far, Klook is doing an amazing job, defending the team here. They've got Damroot already getting a position, trying to shut down Klook from this angle. Unfortunately, Klook, man, this guy knows how to dance with the devil. So, YOODO Alliance just won the fight, hence getting those 4 elimination points under their belt.
Yep, and that's going to be Geek Fam eliminated. But at least the good news for Geek Fam is that points-wise, they're in a comfortable spot to move on to the next round. But still, I mean, early elimination, wish we could see more out of Geek Fam. But anyway, circle time, and we still have about 40% of water in this circle. Man, that means that there's so little space for these teams to play, and we can expect more fights to happen with this whole circle.
Yeah, Leo Esports, I think, losing some members of the team. Just not quite sure, though, who they're up against at the moment. So we'll just have to wait and see. As for the airdrop, it just got looted by none other than Stoned, coming from Vampire Esports. Stage number 2, ladies and gents, and we are already down to just 4 teams remaining. Yeah, plenty of teams to go. So Boom Esports doing a massive spray up against D-Savior. But you know what, Razy? Oh, man, Lamborghini says no.
Oh, and look at the elimination feed. He's rolling right now. But speaking about Lamborghini, he got knocked down. Now Shadows is rushing in. Haidami gets knocked. Shadows wins the fight. And he will secure the point for D-Savior. But for Lamborghini, look at the minimap. He's called out. Yummy May at the forefront gets 1 knock. Tries to get a second one. And Yummy! Wow. 2 back-to-back. D-Savior cannot stop this guy.
Yummy is pretty untouchable. The way that he eliminated those players come from D-Savior was really a thing to watch. So are you guys not entertained? These are pretty awesome gladiators on the screen, ladies and gents. And again, the kill feed is not stopping. Vampire Esports, Fluke already out, Lamborghini as well, courtesy of Yummy again. So Boom now already has 4 elimination points under their name, and I do believe this is Sir Cloud's choice of team. And let's see if they can make it out alive. Picky, on the other hand, man, not looking too good.
Oh yes, you got that right. I did pick a Boom Esports, but of course, I'm still holding my horses. We still have 14 teams left, so yeah, anything can still happen. So I'm not gonna jinx it just yet. But anyway, for Vampire Esports, they lost Fluke in the process, and now they'll be playing with 3 players. Tony K playing the scouting role instead this time.
Tony K. Again, this guy is a different beast, I'm just waiting to see if they can really perform through the off-season tournament, because there's a lot of people saying that, okay, Vampire Esports, they don't really play that much when it's not the official PUBG Mobile Tournament. But let's see, because Vampire Esports still included in the top 13, I believe. Not sure, but they do know how to crush. They do know how to deliver. So when it comes to like their capability inside the battlegrounds, there's no question that these guys are heavy hitters. So let's see if they can make it to top 13 for the playoffs. Now, checking out Alter Ego Eras. Okay, they have the vantage point right here, higher ground, and possible, for them to knock out a couple of players inside the game. But is it still in the safe zone? Yes, sir, it is. I believe so.
Okay, let's see how far the zone will go. Looks like it went a little bit up north, and we do have a small percentage of water, but still, that means that there is a level of unplayable land here, and we expect to see more fights with this kind of circle. Man, this kind of circle is always exciting because it forces teams to take fights, and I'll be interested to see what happens on the outside circle on the left side, where D-Savior utilizes that. And speaking about them, we have them on screen right now against Boom.
And YOODO Alliance already has 6 elimination points. Unfortunately, they are finding themselves in a pickle here. The combination for the Wolfpack as we YOODO Alliance, oh man, getting punished right now by Boom Esports. And as well as Tony K, they're up against Tribe Aeromacy.
Vampire Esports loses Tony K, and now only Stone left. Tries to get away, Stone be shot at Stone! Rico smoking up at Stone! Will be sent back to the lobby by Zil from Tribe Aeromacy.
Yes, sir. 3 elimination points for the side of Tribe Aeromacy here. Boom, on the other hand, 6 elimination points as well. We got Flyboy on the screen, and he has his gun pointed at Jimmy, if I'm not mistaken. But for the side of D-Savior, man, it is not looking too hot for this for these players because Shadows is the only player remaining. But how can you be in the dark when you're out there exposed in the field? But you know what? He's cooking up that nade real good, getting set to Jimmy here. Can he get the point?
Oh, speaking about getting points, Yummy just got a point out of the last member of Leo. So that's going to be another one for Boom Esports. YOODO Alliance eliminated number 12 with 6 elimination points. Although they did not get any placement points at all, but 6 elimination points at number 12 is pretty decent.
Here we go, pawn bid once again, and the rest of Boom Esports, and yeah, that was Flyboy who was gotten the kill there. It's 8 elimination points for that team. Wow, man, these guys are rocking it out.
Oh, thinking about rocking it out. Yante wants to rock it out with 4 medical vibes. Playing by the edge of the circle, play the gatekeeping role against the boys from Mongolia. And looks like they'll be rotating away. Not interested to take the fight head on against DRS.
All right, here we go. Falcons Force back on the screen. They haven't put up any numbers just yet. But you know what? There's this potential fight up against Alter Ego. Era's top is just right there with his Mini 14 just aiming. Okay, waiting for that right opportunity to knock out any player come from Alter Ego. Is this a good spot to hold? Probably so, because it is put it in the safe zone and you have a concrete walls you have to give you cover and to protect you from all of the bullets sent your way. But circle time. Most of the fights I think will happen around down south.
Yes, because Circle is up north. So look at the teams down south. Falcon, DRS, 4 medical vibes, Boom Esports. These teams won't back out of the fight. And depending on how they rotate, if they rotate straight into the circle, man, it is going to be a big party down there.
Oh, man. Okay, so 4 Miracle Vibes now versus the Wolfpack. Let's see what's going to happen. But you know what? Ruthless already out of the game, so it's just a 3v4. Let's see if they can permanently knock out Boom Esports out of this game, out of match number 3. This is just stage 4, guys. We've still got 10 teams remaining. But you know what? A lot of things is already happening.
Yeah. I mean, this is what happens when we're at this stage and the circle ships away from a lot of these teams. We can expect more to happen on the elimination feed soon. Now that the circle is closing, we'll be moving on to stage 5 in about 2 minutes, 20 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And our top contenders, if we look at the overall charts, our top contenders, all of them are still alive.
For Miracle Vibes, I'm not sure why the fight with Boom Esports did not push through. Perhaps Boom backed away from that encounter. We'll just have to wait and see. Boom Esports, they still have like 3 players left, right? And they have managed to put 8 elimination points under their name. Okay, so Alter Ego Eras. They've just shut down Icy from somewhere. Okay, I don't think Icy is going to be saved at this point. They're trying to do a master spray. Unfortunately, it was too late for Icy.
Yeah. Oh, but not too late here for Parbait. Oh, Parbait shot at by Hans for you. So far, Yummy now being the next target, but nothing from Hans for you hit. So the members of Boom Esports, at least they're alerted by the fact that somebody is scoping them down. Falcons Force, we got Nerzet here on the other side of the circle too. They need to fight their way through against Boom Esports. But Boom Esports, they do not know that Falcons Force is behind them.
Oh man, you have to have a great game sense here. I mean, if you're not aware of your surroundings, that could be, you know, like a danger spot for you. That could mean that you could lose a fight just because you're not aware of your aware of teams that's surrounding you. But here comes Alter Ego Air. Pretty close with 4 Miracle Vibes. Now, Rosemary's just scouting around the area, just checking their position and cascading it back to the rest of the teams to tell them, okay, this is where you throw the nades. But the kill feed still lighting up Talon. Losing Namcute as well as Redface. Man, I don't know what is happening. But I think there was a mishap that happened within Talon Esports because I saw Yoru through a nade and it looks like he has a friendly fire.
Oh, but now we have on screen here Team Secret versus Talon. And Yoru spraying down onto the other side, pinning his opponent down, and Team Secret eliminated. Anyway, Talon, they still won the fight. But they lost 1 player in the process, which is okay at this stage.
Here Here we go. Falcons, again, I see already out of the game, ladies and gents. And now they're going up against Talons. Yoro very low in HP. Ho, ho, ho. Here we go. There's a lot of names being staged. We've got Top on the screen going in for the charge. Just trying to pick through the situation, right? But Top also cooking a nade himself would want to try to shut down at least 2 players. Well, let's see what's going to happen if this fight is not over just yet.
Oh, here we go. Action knockdown. So it looks like Talon here. They're defending the ground, but they have only 2 players left. The blue has arrived, and now they will put pressure on Talon as well. Action will finish off. And now we got Top together with Nurzat. The duo that's going to do it against Talon. Nurzat spraying with the UMP and does it for them. On the other hand, no shotgun, no DBS. It's going to be a straightforward gameplay. Let's see him dance around this building. On the left side, we do have a DBS, but the DBS loses to Nurzat. And the fight's not over yet, though. One more to the left side. And the Top Nurzat duo!
Oh, man.
Came out on top!
Woo, that was great. And you know what? It's hard to win that fight, Sir Cloud, considering that there were teams trying to take advantage of the situation, right? They're trying to dip into the mix. They're trying to get a slice of action. That's why it was a hard win to pull off. Now, we're down to 6 remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Snorlax just doing a massive spray up against Alter Ego Airs. Just like that, coming from the kill feed, it's Top of 1,000 scores that actually died inside the blue zone.
Let's see who else is going to go down to the blue right now, because we're at stage 5. Whoever who's on the outside will be difficult for them to withstand this. Now, looking at the other teams, most of them pretty much in the circle now. But for Alter Ego Ares, by the edge of it, it's likely that the circle will move away. Now, they will start off by taking out Doc from Formidable Vibes.
4 elimination points. Alter Ego Era still alive. Stage 5 in this competition. Okay, they're doing so good. Apex! Oh, man. Is the only surviving member, perhaps. But Rosemary, okay. I mean, you need to chill. You need to get back to the lobby and probably eat dinner first. And tell me if you already have enough energy to deal with the games. Oh, man, that was a brutal way to go out.
Oh. But it could be brutal here for DRS, because Zero, look at this position. This is the best position in this kind of situation. Every other team is below Zero. They just need to expose themselves, and Zero will have a good clear shot.
That could be the case. They will have to wait to see if they can execute that one flawlessly. But for the side of XMPL, the real soldiers amazingly still with a complete set of players, which is always an advantage. Alter Ego Era, 6 elimination points, and also a complete squad. So perhaps we can see an Alter Ego finish, Sir Cloud. What do you think?
Okay. I guess they are looking really strong though, so that possibility is definitely there. But then again, you know what? Sometimes if we overhype a team, or if we're like, okay, I guess they can do it and all that, the caster skills will kick in. So, you know, I don't want to awaken the wrath of the fans. So we'll keep it as it is for now. But they are looking good objectively, that is.
Yeah, they have very good momentum, not gonna lie here. Elimination points, but they are already at stage 5. I mean, it's a different strategy that we're seeing, coming from the side of the real soldiers. They have been pretty quiet. They have been pretty passive all throughout this round. Hence, getting into stage 5 with no elimination points, much elimination points. I believe they only have 1, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a different story for the side of Alter Ego Eras. And so if they can continue playing at this kind of pace, I mean, it is not impossible at all for Alter Ego to score a winner chicken dinner. But then again, just like what Sir Cloud said, we don't want to jinx anything, right? But as for now, the real soldiers, their attention is focused on Alter Ego Eras, and at the same time, the boys of A1 TNT.
Oh, player 2. Oh! Nailed out by Death Storm. He didn't expect that to happen to him. Inkers on the other side, finish off the last few members of A1, and player 2 can be saved.
Man, that was I mean, they bought the time there, which is great for the side of Tribe and Macy. But let's see Alter Ego Airs if they're gonna let this one slide. But I don't think so. I mean, they have every opportunity here to shut down players from from ahead of them.
Here we go. From this high ground, Alpha 7 keeps an eye onto the smoke. We'll try MSEs at player 1. Another mysterious player. So they got 2 mysterious players, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. By the edge of the circle. And they can play this rather slow because they still want to keep the advantage of that high ground.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Nasty. Snorlax gets on the ground. We've got Giante and XMPL. The moment that we stepped into station number 6, man, DRS lost a couple of players. But yeah, Snorlax, I believe this is the end of the line for this player because Pondbit will definitely keep the rest of DRS at bay. He will definitely not give a chance for DRS to save their comrade, so to speak. But Boom, okay, Pondbit, I don't know where the rest of the backup. Are we talking about the last player here coming from Boom Esports, Sir Cloud?
I guess so. It could be the case because I don't see any other member of Boom. Yes, he is. Pondbit gets one more to go. But like what you say, he's the last member. Nobody else to pick him up, and Gante will follow up from his knock onto his own teammate, and that is the end of Boom Esports.
Talk about momentum, right? We've got DRS, and we've also got Alter Ego Airs. But you know what? Tribe Aeromacy is also trying to catch up, right? Player number 2, unfortunately, a little bit reckless there. Caught an A to the face. Now, Zio from behind, man. He needs to step up just to save his teammate here.
But look at this.
Swimming.
Wickwalk is in the water. He has been there for the longest time, and nobody knows he's there. Not only that, he has a boat to find cover, but another player from Falcon is also in the water as well on the other end.
I guess it's pretty hot in here, so take off all your clothes and go swimming. That's what they're doing right at this moment. But you know what? Killer YT, unfortunately, our MVP, has just got the boost right there. XMPL, another one bites the dust. We got Rosemary on the ground, on the move, getting those kills. Giante, very low in HP, but you know what? Rosemary's pretty unstoppable. That's why they are calling him Rose Carry.
I get the reference. It's been a long since my clubbing days, but I get the reference. But anyway, all in right now from Alter Ego onto Gante. Gante pretty low. He's not healing up, so I guess he's out of healing utilities. With Rosemary sent to the forefront, he sees Gante. He has an idea, but Zio shoots Rosemary from the other side. And now Rosemary, he found a corner. They can focus on the Gante. 1v1. Here we go. And he will win that fight without a doubt.
Rosemary, oh my goodness, really, this guy never fails to amaze us, honestly speaking. Right there, I mean, always on the move and getting those elimination points, amazing. Anyway, Tribe Airmate, C6 elimination points. We've got player number 1 currently knocked on the ground, but don't you worry, my friend, Incas is here to save the day. You would need all the firepower, of course. That is why they opted to go for that heal up. Unfortunately, though, for Zio, Nerdset spots him out from behind, unaware, and caught slipping. Nerdset gets the point. 5 elimination points for the Spider Falcons.
Oh man, just like that, he sneaked up to his opponent. But now Tribe Aeromessi takes 1 out and 2 onto Nerdset. Nerdset cannot handle the incoming rush by Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, they're not done yet. 1 more to go. Player 1's on the other side. This should be a straightforward finish for Alter Ego. And it is it, ladies and gentlemen. If we don't hype them up too much, they score the chicken dinner.
Did they? Yes, sir, they did. And, okay. Well, we did call it, Sir Cloud. I mean, they have been strong, right? They have built their momentum in terms of elimination points. And, again, when they were on the move, they just became the juggernauts for this round, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. And again, we just didn't want to jinx anything, right? But we did say that, you know what, Alter Ego, where's my bag, the winner chicken dinner? And so they did. But you know what, Octa, I believe, has the most number of kills for this round. But hey, it's the teamwork that makes the dream.
Oh yeah, Alter Ego, man. Like what you say, absolute teamwork, right? Like even if one person goes in front, like he will have a lot of backup. And I also want to point out that Rosemary, in the past few days, I noticed that he has been playing more of a support role. But for this round, the way he rushed in, he's placed back into a fragging role and that's of course his best role. But I would guess that that is because like he has been training all this while to see whether he can do something with the support role. But when he was put back into a comfort position, that's what he can show us all.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's healthy. Check out like what else you can do inside the battlefield. Like if you can do another role inside a team. I guess that's one way of having a good experimental in terms of roles inside the team. And Rosemary, I believe he's an all-around kind of player.
Oh yeah, I do believe so as well. And not only he's good at close quarters combat, he's good with utilities. He's also good with long range. So all in package for Rosemary. Will he be the MVP for this round? We'll find out in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. But if he is, well deserved to Rosemary.
Again, this is something that we always expect, right? I mean, this is not a surprise at all. This guy's face is all over PUBG Mobile when it comes to, being the gunslinger, being the most valuable player. Rosemary always delivers.
Yes, and if there are like 4 top performers here and we can duplicate them, Rosemary will be in all of them. But we gotta give a tribute to also his other teammates who made it successful in this round as well. Okta with 5 eliminations, Hearts for You with 4, and we have Ponvit, the last player for Boom Esports, slides in at number 4 with 3 eliminations.
Yeah, and unbelievably so, Okta, he has the most number of kills, right? But it comes to like damage output, it is still Rosemary. So again, let's check out the match rankings. 24 points total for Alter Ego Airs, and again, this is an Indonesian wing, so I'm pretty sure the crowd is going berserk, in the other live broadcast. Followed by Tribe Airmacy, Falcon, Boom Esports. I mean, these 4 teams managed to end the game with a double-digit score. But as for the guys of like Geek, I believe also Agun I8, I don't think they were able to put up any points whatsoever for this round.
Oh yeah, you are right. Another one for Team Indonesia. And this time when it comes to the stats, more throwables used as compared to before. Earlier on it was 140-ish, now it's 169. So they've been a little more active with their utilities. Now overall ranking, nothing changed at the top. It is still DRS Gaming, Heal Esports, and BIGETRON Red Aliens. But the points are still close enough for it to interchange by the end of the day. Boom Esports with a booming performance despite not scoring the chicken dinner, rose themselves up by 5 places to number 5.
Yep. We'll definitely see a lot of shuffle happen for the overall rankings, and for the side of Boom Esports, moving up 5 ranks, that is amazing. Same thing goes for Alter Ego Eras. I mean, a while ago we were at the 3rd, but with that amazing gameplay coming from the team, they managed to move up 5 ranks, and now. Let me just remind everyone that we're looking to, we're looking at 13 teams, right? Proceeding to the grand finals. And this final day is already shaping up. And we already have an idea which of these 24 teams, has the best chance of actually stepping into the arena.
Yeah, and speaking about stepping into the arena, which is the next stage of this tournament as well. With another tough round for Agon I8, I believe that, I guess they'll be just finishing off the rest of their rounds and to play for Pride. Hopefully, be able to give something back to the fans in the form of a chicken dinner by the end of today, because we got 3 more rounds to go in total for all these teams to try to catch up onto one another, because we are still again looking for the top 13 teams to be in the grand finals tomorrow.
And again, we have this special feature coming from Ruthless Hype Esports. We're going to talk about that before we start our match in the next round. So don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after this.
And go it is, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody's hungry by now. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. And we are already halfway through our show today with games running out for these teams. And they need to run to the finish line, hopefully above top 13.
Man,
My name is also
I'm
Sir Cloud
sorry.
and also Red Queen. Yeah, I forgot to introduce that after my opening. But hey, Red Queen's hungry right now, by the way.
Yeah, you know what? I was about to say a while ago, sorry, Cloud. Are we gonna have fast games for the last day of the playoffs? Considering that teams, there are a lot of them that are super aggressive. Inside of battlegrounds. I mean, alter ego eras, they've been pretty steady from day 1 to day number 4, but come day number 5, man, I can see the fangs now. I can see the hordes, and Rosemary is just playing on a different level here.
Oh yeah, he is heating up right now. Just like our sponsor Eneba is heating us all up with this amazing promotion. 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top up. Just use the code COG4 and this promotion is available only for this week. And if you need the link, it is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Do support those who support us because without them, we wouldn't be here as well.
So, I mean, in other apps, I think, or in other website, 8,100 UC, you can get that for $100. But with Eneba, it is down to just $81, if I'm not mistaken. So that's pretty low. There's no code needed. That's how great Eneba is. Of course, thank you so much to Eneba for sponsoring Clash of Giants Season 4. And again, if you guys are wondering if Eneba is safe, yes, they are. Or yes, it is, rather, because they are an authorized partner of PUBG Mobile.
And I have tried out Eneba, by the way. So if you go in, it will convert the currency to your local currency wherever you're at. So you don't need to worry about like, oh, what if it shows up in as US dollars? Like, okay, it will be converted automatically on the website. So you don't need to scratch your head doing the calculations and all that. But the ones that are doing the head scratching now are these teams. We are going to re-rotate back onto Group A versus Group B, but this time it is in Miramar.
Ooh, exciting. So we were discussing something a while ago, Sir Cloud, and I would want to get back on that one. So before we ended, I did say that we have a special feature inside Clash of Giants Season 4, and that is a feature wherein you can actually vote for a certain team to be part of the grand finals, whether or not they make it to top 13. So if you would want to see the guys of Aegon I8 back into the grand finals, well, you just have to wait for the mechanics coming from Ruthless Esports. So again, don't forget to follow them on all of their social media pages to keep updated with what's going on in the community and the entirety of this tournament. But Sir Cloud, here we go. Production already locked in their team. It's 4 Miracle Vibes. And as for Red Queen Gaming, I'm going to go with the same color. BIGETRON Red Aliens.
Oh, how is that the same color as 4 Miracle Vibes? Or you mean the same color as you, like red and red?
Red Aliens. BTR.
Ah, okay. All right. We need to get you back having your red lightsaber, though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I
been
run
missing
out
that.
of sockets here, so I have to figure it out, honestly speaking.
I can see an air condition by the side. Is that one?
Yes.
Okay.
This is AC, and I have a couple of lights here, so I don't really have that much space, for the lightsaber to actually light up, because I still have my Wi-Fi connection there, so I have to figure it out, guys. I'll give you a tour soon as I finish setting my gaming room.
All right. But my turn to pick, right? I'm going in for the boys in purple. HORAA Esports. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh, great choice. I mean, they have been racking it up, right? I mean, this is the final day, and HORAA Esports, their power actually shows up if their backs are in the corner, Sir Cloud. I've seen them really play hard, when they no longer have that much option. That's when they start like turning into Hulks inside a battleground. So that's a good choice right there.
Yeah, I'm hopeful after looking at how they've been performing throughout the day, not only from one round, but throughout the day. So I'm hopeful for them to score one For the fans, of course, because we all know that HORAA Esports have a huge fan base. In fact,
Yeah.
if you kind of think about it, if all these teams were to be pitted in the voting, maybe HORAA Esports might go through. But if they need it, that is.
Exactly. As well as A1 TMT, not gonna lie, it's Sir Cloud. I mean, this is one of the biggest fandoms that I've seen so far in the Southeast Asia, South Asia community. So I believe, if you want to see a team survive and be part of the grand finals, oh man, that would be like the team needs every one of you to vote for them.
Yes, when the time comes, ladies and gentlemen, of course, if they need it, that is. If they don't, if they're already in the top 13, that's great, right? So you can just look forward to the finals and you don't need to like outvote any other team. So, of course, that would be the best case scenario for them to go through. And we, of course, have 3 more games to go. And then the mechanics will be announced to all of you on how it will work out. So if you want to know more on the mechanics in case you missed out on the broadcast or you want to relook at things again, do follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports as well, because everything will be updated there.
And while you guys are doing that one, visiting Ruthless Hype Esports social media pages, don't forget about your wonderful casters, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud. Our IGNs is right down there, displayed down below. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY. So you can get updated with what's happening in our personal lives and in our work lives. And you know what? Sir Cloud has been putting up some cool podcasts, right? Talking about PUBG.
Oh yeah, talking about a lot of topics there. So some of them are in English. Actually, yeah, by now, if I can't think about it, a lot of them are in English. So in case for the international audience, there's also something for everyone there. So yep, do drop by, say hi, and tell us some of the topics that you might want to hear as well. And we'll be happy to explore those topics. And of course, we gotta talk about PUBG Mobile as well. And I had one very, very interesting episode of PUBG Mobile related to Boom Esports. So that's something that you don't want to miss out as well.
When are you going to invite me, Sir Cloud? I'm just gonna wait for an invitation.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
we gotta bring you to the studio. We gotta bring you to the studio. Get the studio vibes, right?
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
All right. So there you go, ladies and gents. If Sir Cloud invites me to join his podcast, they're gonna sponsor my ticket from Philippines to go to Malaysia just to be with them inside the same studio. Wow, that is. I'm gonna look forward to that one, Sir Cloud.
Yes, so we're gonna thank Ruthless Hype Esports for potentially sponsoring it. Yeah, we're gonna say thank you in advance. Who knows? Who knows? We can do a sponsored episode with Ruthless Hype Esports. I just put it out there. Just put it out there. But also to put out there, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys have been waiting for the game. We're gonna jump in onto it really, really soon. We're on the countdown right now in the lobby, and here it is. 28 more seconds, and we'll see everything break loose.
Yo, and I would want to see down there in the comment section which teams you guys are supporting. As of now, I can only see a lot of purple hearts, and that means these guys are actually rooting for HORAA Esports to win. But what about the other teams, man? I would want to see the fans of BTR, Aegon I8, For Miracle Vibes, so on and so forth. I mean, Alter Ego Errors, come on. That was like a brutal gameplay coming from Rosemary and the rest of the guys there. So come on, make some noise and support your favorite teams now that we are on the fourth game. Yes, halfway through the entire night. So let's go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Flight path. Going to start from the southern side of Los Lunas, and we're going to end on the north side of Campo Militar. So jumping to Monte Nuevo directly is going to take quite a bit. IHC normally likes to drop there. So yeah, it's going to be quite difficult for teams who like to drop on the left side. So we can expect like more teams to drop somewhere in up onto the middle and on the left side. So maybe with that sort of theory, we might see early clashes, especially Chumacera that has been pretty hot.
I'm just waiting like a clear visual where teams are actually headed. But let's be honest, I believe 3 teams loves to drop in this specific area alone. Sunmar team, definitely there's a clash happening down there, as well as Hacienda del Patron. So I'm just waiting which teams are gonna be headed to their favorite drop spot. But on the mini screen, I can see YOODO Alliance and the Savior. Just look at that! Look at what's happening. Chua with the blade there, just really getting his point.
Oh, we already got a first blood here. Give it to the Lamborghini from the Xavier. Circle-wise, it's going to land right on top of Fall Medical Vibes as a start. Wow, what a lucky circle to be in. Other than that, a lot of the other teams drop on the northern side, and we have a lot of overlapping elsewhere. But we're going to put focus on the D-Savior now against Aegon I8.
I want to see a Los Higos finish, not gonna lie there. You know, I've been praying for that one to happen once again. We did see that, I think, during last season of Clash of Giants. So I want to repeat. I want to repeat. I want to see what kind of action this team has to offer. But speaking of action, we've got Aegon I8, D Savior, YOODO Alliance, as well as Break coming from Team Secret, all within just one area. But Aegon I8, okay, they are in the middle between YOODO Alliance and as well as D Savior. Can't say if this is a good spot because I'm not hearing any gunshots or anything happening yet. But IHC Esports, oh man, an altercation with Alter Ego Eris.
Nice move around here by IHC. And looks like they changed their drop spot here onto the area of St. Martin. Up against Alter Ego. Zero space on the other side. It does hit onto Alpha 7. Alpha 7 knocked down by Demo. And now we have Rosemary still active though. Demo will pick up the point officially. Rosemary on the other side. And he is all alone.
After having a very good previous round, man, winning the chicken dinner and having an explosive game, setting up double-digit score, and they're not looking too hot right now for the side of Miramar. There you go, IHC, the world champs, just put an end to the lives of Alter Ego Eras. Hence, you know, the first team to actually go out of our game number 4.
And look at the amount of teams here. Man, they're like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 that we can see on screen. Man, this is going to be crazy. Lucky enough, this area is within the circle, so it's still okay. They can still navigate around. They can still take their time. But then again, well, we have seen it before that if you spend too much time here, eventually the circle will go away, and that's where we will see teams go out to the blue, and nobody wins at the end of the day.
And also, you know, every time these teams actually get inside the game, they have to have a clear mind, right? Okay, if you've had you know, a couple of bad matches, it's very important that you don't let that get into you, the pressure. Because if you get into the game with like a foul mood or like a sour mood, I think that's going to be affecting your gameplay. So you always have to be proactive. I mean, for the side of Aegon I8, I mean, talk about not having a good set of matches. I mean, it's so unfortunate, right? For the side of Aegon I8 having a best set of matches during the preliminary stage, and now that they are part of the playoffs, everything is not really working out for them. But I'm happy, ecstatic even that, you know, they always get into the fights. I mean, even though they are always on the losing end, I mean, this guy's very professional, very proactive, and just showing great sportsmanship and camaraderie here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? Sometimes all these is at the end of the day, it's all about the fun and sport of it, right? And outside the game, a lot of them are really good friends, actually.
Yeah.
They always play together with each other, and when they meet in offline tournaments, they're like really good buddies. It's just that when it comes to game mode, then it all changes. But other than that, yeah, it's really nice to see like this whole community getting together.
Yeah, I mean, rivalry is pretty normal. I mean, that's the nature of the competition, right? I mean, again, you know, I've been reminding the people down there in the comment section to not be so toxic, right? I mean, you can go for banners if it's about the game, then it's about the game. You don't have to get so too personal, because at the end of the day, these guys are all friends, and this is just a game for them. But hey, Aegon I8, Chua got knocked down from the Savior, and it's a 2v3 situation right now between these two teams. Strategy is still trying to do a massive counter, but you know what? Upper hand advantage goes to the Savior.
Yeah, and these Xavier are locked in with Aegon I8. YOODO Alliance used to be in this area, and they have moved away to the other side, so they don't want any part of it. They want to focus on the loot. Maybe if they want to come back to get a couple of eliminations to be the third party, then maybe, just maybe. But for now, they're doing their own thing on the other side. But we can see on the minimap, they are turning back, so they might want to do that to pick up a couple of points.
And here we go. The fight is not over just yet. Lamborghini trying to flash them out, right? Or flush them out, rather. By throwing in a lot of nades. But you know what? YOODO Alliance will jump into the mix here. But oh no, Crypto has been shut down by Shadows this time. One remaining player for the side of Aegon IA. Jimmy just did a massive spray with an AKM. Flippy from Morph GPS got shut down by DRS from the but yeah, it's not looking to the different side of Aegon, but you know what? Lamborghini, man, also on the ground. The Savior getting annihilated.
Oh, YOODO Alliance coming back to third party, and you gotta think about it, YOODO Alliance, they're well stocked up because they took their time to loot on the other side of this compound. And now they're going up to the third floor. Leos knows there's someone on the right side. He goes in, but Leos went down, but it's okay. Wait a second, we're not done yet. We're not over yet. IQQ now with a shotgun. We'll pick up his point out on Leon. The rest of YOODO Alliance could not follow up in time.
Yes, sir. I mean, that was a good defense right there coming from IQQ. And now the Savior loses members as well. YOODO Alliance, Jimmy on the move, trying to do a massive spray. Shadows, only player remaining for the side of the Savior. It looks like YOODO Alliance might win and get the points.
Oh, IQQ still all alone. Running low on bullets though. They gotta be conservative enough. Shotgun on one hand, Micro Uzi on the other. The last member standing of Aegon I8. And on the ground floor, we do have YOODO Alliance versus D Xavier. And Jimmy OP will land the final blow, eliminating D Xavier number 15. Now, it's all in on to IQQ! What a day for the second floor, but the counter came in by Flex! Man, that was sweaty for YOODO Alliance.
Honestly, yes. And YOODO Alliance have been very good in a lot of third-party game there. And just a few minutes into the game, Sir Cloud, we already lost Alter Ego Eris, the Savior, and Aegon I8. So that's 3 teams already. Oh man, this is stage 1, guys, and it's already bloody. Now, the Real Soldiers, not a good start for them as well, because Snorlax as well as XMPL already out of the game. But if we're going to be looking at the situation, we've got the guys of HORAA Esports, Hale, DRS, IHC will be coming from the northern side. So, possible clash? Maybe. Just maybe.
Yeah. And though we have a good amount of teams in the middle of the circle now, we also have a couple of teams on the outside still. MORPH, for example, very, very far away. We're in stage 2. But looking at Hazel, he does have 3 first aids. Not too sure about Huck though. Killer, no first aids at all. Gante, I wonder how many does he have. Oh, Gante has none too. Oh man, DRS on the deficit.
All right, here we go. We can hear a lot of tap and fire coming from DRS, Killer, YT. 2 elimination points for the side of both Real Soldiers. More PPX, however. Ooh, getting shot at by Killer. Okay, would want to assume that point, of course. But you know what? Killer is in a very vulnerable spot here. Hazel goes in for the charge up against Giante. Giante holding on a very good position right here. Already on the move. Already charging
Oh, dancing
in.
it on. Oh!
Giante falls down.
And Hazel has the time to heal up. Man, that is close. Yet enough health. Gante went down. At the point we'll go to Hazel and MORPH. And now only one last player for DRS is going to be Killer, the MVP himself. 1v2, still standing time out in the blue. And the last we checked on the Killer, he does not have any first aid.
Man. Here we go. Leo Esports, however, oh man, did they just got eliminated? The whole of them? Okay, that's a good shot coming from T2K. 2 elimination points, trained to kill. The assassins, as I call them, doing perfectly well. Now Escalera going for a Jaya. Oh, Kobe shot.
Man, the last few rounds, you kind of expected him to go all out, and looks like we're having it right now. Hazel, AK, turns around. He knows that the Killer is behind that rock. Shows himself with the UMP. Does have the high guy advantage. Hazel tries to fight back. But Hazel, whatever it is, he does represent the teammate on the other side coming in as well. Killer down to 50% of health. And Hawk has arrived. Hawk is a nade. Hawk is a nade. Hawk is a nade. But the nade overshot.
Oh man, here we go. Killer YT 2v1 situation. Can he put down
Killer?
the two remaining players of
Ah!
MORPH GPX? However, okay, under the circumstances, no, I don't think it's gonna happen. So MORPH GPX gets the point, gets the job done, and now, I mean, we're down to 11 teams remaining. 4MV Donk already out of the game. But they're behind this compound. Okay, there's still time to reset. I don't think Timeline is going to be pushing through. So for Miracle Vibes can still play with 3 members. So we'll just have to wait and see what the next step will be for the side of 4MV. Man, I am talking in rhyme, Sir Cloud.
I know, right, man? A new rap career coming up soon. Circle time. And looks like we do have, again, a good amount of teams in the circle still. But on the northern side, we have teams on the outside still, including BIGETRON Red Aliens, who's in the circle. Now up against 4 Medical Vibes. Then first, blinded, has to fall back. And Baron comes in, putting pressure onto Leon Punk. Okay, whichever way it is. But anyway, Genforce went down.
Okay, here we go. BTR. We've got Jeffers on the ground, but they're still trying to clutch in up against 4 Miracle Vibes. Baron, however, very low in HP, and it looks like another team would want to join into the mix, so we'll just have to wait if Biggest Red Aliens as well as 4 Miracle Vibes will survive this clash. But I can't say the same thing for the side of BTR as Baron put an end for the guys of Bigetron Red Aliens.
A final 10 teams. And we are at stage 3. Next, who might it be? IHC now against YOODO Alliance. We got Demo at the forefront. Tries to nade down Nade. Look, it down, goes down to 50% of health. Flag shows up on the other side. Opens up a different angle. Gotta be careful not to overexpose himself to U-High. And Demo is gonna come in. 3 from IHC have arrived. And they have an idea where Flax is at.
Here we go. Rogue cooking up that nade real good, guys. IHC challenging up YOODO Alliance as well as T2K perhaps. But you know what? I can see. Oh, that is a mid to long range fight happening right now. What a good shot coming from Malik. Oh man, this is not a good spot for YOODO as well as IHC.
Here we go. Nade after nade set across. IHC now may lose Demo. And your YOODO Alliance have Rogue behind him. Manage Rogue. Godless, where are you? You are needed. Oh, Godless is busy with HORAA on the other side.
Oh man, Demo goes down. So, same thing goes for Jol. YOODO Alliance seems to be still clutching this 6 elimination points. And T2K, oh man, this is a lot of fun happening simultaneously. I mean, this is a party that never ends.
Oh man, I know, right? All these teams just want this spot for some reason. Or they just want the elimination points. HORAA Esports Sky spraying onto YOODO Alliance. Putting a lot of pressure onto them. And they look will become a spot out of Rogue. And look at this. T2K, welcome to the party.
Yeah, and stage 3, Sir Cloud, and we're down to just 10 teams remaining. What a game. Look, it's going to be fast.
Oh!
There goes YOODO Alliance out of the game. It's T2K domination, ladies and gents.
Now HORAA Esports wants a piece of this. They arrive onto the same warehouse. T2K on the other side. Mafia Ninja cooking up his nade. Tossing it onto the other side. But it will not really knock down anyone. But it's going to be circle time at the same time. Will this warehouse still be within the circle? Yes, it will. So it will still be a very important spot for both HORAA Esports and T2K.
Yeah, here we go. This is the exact location of the teams now. Hale coming in from the east side. But yeah, there's I think quite a number of teams that might fight it off in the northern side of the zone. But so far, there's been a truce that happened between HORAA and T2K because T2K, Escalera, and Turu Love backing away from the situation. And just look at that. HORAA Esports, 2 elimination points. They still are a complete squad. So I guess, you know, right now, at this moment, they still have a lot of advantage compared to the rest of the teams.
Yeah, HORAA Esports. Actually, they had the best advantage early on because, yeah, long range is number 1. Number 2, they came in later. You don't get as much, but still, most importantly, they survived. As a full squad still. Great work by HORAA Esports there. And now focus is onto rotations by majority of these teams. Since we have 9 teams left and we're at stage 4, you can imagine the amount of space that all these teams have now to move around.
You're right, Sir Cloud. That could be the case. 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 4, Sem 9 on the screen. 1 elimination point. All fights happening mid to long range as it should be because this is Miramar, and you don't want to go rushing any compounds here because that could be deadly for the team. But Batman right behind those mountain ranges over there, I think he got spotted by Kenny, but Kenny obviously not hitting his target just yet, but he do know where Team Flash will be coming from, so that is good information right there. That's pretty useful.
With that information, they probably make the execution now onto Team Secret, and they're going in. Okay, let's see how far will they go. Team Flash. Oh, Conti shot back. Oh, Conti vehicle smoked up, and Conti goes down to 9 kill even before his vehicle blowed up.
Oh man, Cornty. Okay, he's on the ground, but Team Secret knows that. Okay, we've got one player from Team Flash that got knocked down, man. But this is the time. This is the cue for them to actually move in forward. Quan tried to save his teammate, but I don't think Team Secret is gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let Team Flash recuperate in this situation. So let's see what's going to happen, or if Team Flash can still, match up the same kind of energy Team Secret has been putting out. But you know what, Team Flash managing 2 teams, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Team Flash, left and right. And they might be forced to pick either one if the circle goes away. Now, there's about 30 more seconds before the zone closes, and it's very likely that they will not get the circle, so I guess they are now managing it before that happens. They try to find their way across, but because we have, 9 teams at stage 4, there should be a good amount of space for them to navigate around.
True enough, true enough. Now, Team Secret, down to just 3 players. Saw us break and Nam Q Trong already out of the game. We've got 6 seconds before the zone closes in, according to PUBG. For Miracle Vibes, pretty close still with the Sem 9. But, right behind For Miracle Vibes are the guys of T2K. But you know what? Even if the zone just got smaller, right? We got plenty of space to go on. But for the gatekeeping situation, T2K in the best spot to put pressure onto Hale as well as MORPH GPX. For MV, man, they're pretty surrounded by a lot of teams, so they have a chance to assume a lot of points.
Okay, here we go. Team Secret looking at Team Flash passing by, but because of how rough the terrain is, Sowas cannot land his shots. But that also means that now Team Flash is in front of Team Secret, so pressure is going to be onto them in case the circle goes away. But look at the elimination feed. Hazel from MORPH went down. Looks like T2K is in action elsewhere, but they are also in action against Team Flash. Kwang will go down to rules.
Yeah, I mean, T2K, just look at that. They can't assume a lot of points because they've got 3 teams in front of them and they have a compound to work with. Right, Young. Okay, this is the first time that I've encountered this player. It's cooking nades, trying to plunge in now to that compound.
What?
Prime location, but Batman, man, this guy. I told you, Sir Cloud, this is one guy to watch.
Yeah, if given the opportunity, he could be one of the top MVPs. But of course, you want to be the top, you have to beat the rest of them. Right now, Team Flash Kwang will be taken out of the game, and Team Flash only has Young T together with Batman, the key player that they need to keep alive as long as possible.
Here we go. Team Flash, 2 players remaining. Same thing goes for MORPH GPX, but they were able to set up 4 elimination points for the team, so I guess this is a pretty decent number. Hail for MVTS, HORAA Esports, IHC, Team Flash, Sem9, MORPH GPX, T2K. Those teams that I mentioned, they're still alive at geeking and still part of stage number 5. And again, it's a little passive for now, vanilla, so to speak. But okay, I heard the gunshots happen, but I'm looking where exactly that is.
Man, I know, right? It's quite hard to tell right now. Just look at the map itself, but Young T can tell that the Rico's just right by him. It's going to be 4 Miracle Vibes. Young T switches to a UMP. He needs to reload. He does have an M4 on the other hand. At the same time, IHC was eliminated on the 5 eliminations. And Young T will win the fight against Ruthless.
Man, Team Flash, okay, even though they're down to just 2 players remaining, they still know how to play this game. They still know how to counter, and you don't want to get close because they do know how to bite. MORPH GPX, 4 elimination points, and Honk, oh man, he is trying to get inside the safe zone on foot. I do hope he does not get spotted by any other teams here because, oh well, that could be the end of the line for him. But let's check out Team Flash still. Okay, they are being thrown nades at this point. But yeah, so obviously Young needs to back away just a little, all right, to give it a little bit of space. But T2K, man, they have their targets locked.
And you hope for the safety of Hawk. Unfortunately, got eliminated. So that is the end for MORPH in this round. Looking forward to them in the following round, ladies and gentlemen. And now, we're going to go back onto the circle. And it goes into the middle. Team Flash has the circle.
Oh, now, okay. So this is an advantage for the side of Team Flash. Now, they have been going through a lot. They have been losing a lot of matches, right? But they're still part of top 13, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think they're pretty safe. But then again, there are a lot of teams trying to catch up with the numbers. So they have to double up their ante in terms of getting those elimination points. Again, they need one good game to kind of set themselves up in a very good position.
Well, another team that needs to set themselves up in a good position is going to be Sem9, as they need to chase the points to be in the top 13. Long range spray by that by the HORAA Esports will chase them away. Sem9 still on the outside of the circle, but they managed to get 2 elimination points. So far, so good for Sem9. But the next challenge is going to be getting in as that position compromise. HORAA Esports knows that he's there. YOODO got to be super duper careful. He's out in the open.
Oh, yeah. He needs to be really careful because you don't want to get caught in between a lot of teams here. You don't have any cover, and one wrong move can cost you the entire game, and you don't want that to happen. But there you go, Malik. Speaking of making mistakes, well, that was a great mishap right there. T2K Esports found an opening, and now they're really going at it. But you know what? For the side of T2K, we also have one player currently knocked down, and that would be TrueLove. But still, 9 elimination points for the team. Man, they are on a roll.
Well, unfortunately, the roll will stop here for 4 Medical Vibes. Array number 7 with 5 elimination points. HORAA Esports on the northern side will need to fight their way through against T2K next. Mafia Ninja, he is warming up his engine. Ladies and gentlemen, waiting to pedal to the metal. Or metal to the pedal? Pedal to the metal? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Pedal
that sounds more good. Pedal to the metal? Yeah. That's more, yeah, that sounds more like it there.
All right, here we go. Okay, oh no, not a good stop for TrueLove and Escaleta as they are both get shut down by Sky of HORAA Esports. Now, that buys a little time, for Sky to pick up his teammate here so that they can still be a complete squad. But you know what? Rawls, Igneous, this is the perfect timing for them to kind of flush them out from the compound. So, ooh, man, this is getting intense between these two teams, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. T2K trying to defend their ground. A lot more teams seems to be interested in their position other than HORAA Esports. T2K want to place we shot at, and Igneous will be the one to go down to Joker. Hill Esports is the other team interested in this position.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Sem9. Okay, so okay, it's been a long while, for this round since we've seen Sem9. 3 elimination points. Okay, now they are making a move as well. They're at the edge of the circle. Oh man, this is a good spot, I can say at least. I mean, they have the opportunity to shut down HORAA Esports, but of course that is if they play their cards right, Sir Cloud. But for the side of HORAA, 3 elimination points ain't bad at all. But just look at the position. HORAA pretty close to T2K as well as Hale. There's also that possibility that Sem9 will join into the mix. As for the circle, it had favored once again the boys of Team Flash.
I know, right, man. These guys have the luck of the circle. I mean, it's like a trade-off, right? They only have 2 players, but the circle favors them. Yeah, something given back to them based on their current situation. But for Igneous, finished off by Joker from Hill Esports. Now, the fight on the northern side, last we saw there were a lot of teams there. The fact that the circle moved away is going to be a real mess up north.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Again, I mean, it's still pretty early to call who will win the fight or who even has the best advantage, right? Because everyone is really giving up their 100% just to make sure that they get the chicken dinner for this round. Sem9, okay, I can see they have the higher ground. Unfortunately, they will have to get inside the safe zone. So there's still that pressure right there. And not to mention that we've got 3 teams at least that is out to get them. So in terms of like positioning, okay, they have to do it good enough. And I can say the same for the side of HORAA Esports. Yes, they did get a knockdown, but they are still outside of the zone for Cloud.
Yeah, they need to move somehow, and they need to manage the teams on the left side. One of those is going to be Hail Esports. Team Secret also looking at Sem9 and Team Secret's position. Obviously, they're in the circle, so going to be an advantage for them to try to stop Sem9 for coming in. And Sem9, where are they going to go? They went left, they went right, and finally they sent one member into the circle. Now it's for the rest of them to follow up in.
Oh man, so here we go. HORAA Esports are running out of space here. They will have to move, and they have to do it now. Down to just 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Hail having the best chance of actually scoring the winner with a chicken dinner, followed by HORAA, and then Sem9. So we're just going to be looking at the top 3 teams here for this round. Sem9 for elimination points. Again, I called it a while ago. Not bad at all. This is a pretty decent number considering that we are almost at the end of this round. Now we've got Jaime, Yuhai on throne, just sneaking an attack right there, trying to find a very good angle to take advantage of, assuming a lot of points from inside the battlefield. But just look at the situation. Team Flash, they have to deal with the points of Sem9 and as well as Team Secret.
Ooh, but look at this, Rick Green. Stage 8! Then the circle still favors Team Flash. They're still in the middle of it. So all Team Flash needs to do is stay as quiet as possible, allow all the other teams to cancel each other, and maybe come in at the end as a hero.
Yes, it's like, you know, the PUBG gods saying like, okay, I'm giving you the opportunity to get a lot of elimination points as well as placement points. You know how hard it is to get points, right? So, okay, this is a good spot to be in for the side of Team Flash. Now, Hail versus HORAA. HORAA crashing in where I guess their opponents is actually staying at. Now they're trying to flush out Hail, but there's a lot of nades being exchanged. Himson already on the ground. Same thing goes for Sky. So that, you know, HORAA Esports in a world of danger.
Oh man, HORAA. Himson. This is the first time that I noticed him playing. Himson is playing. Sky, a knockdown. The other members of HORAA Esports on the other end. Mafia Ninja fighting his way through. They managed to get knocked out to depth. And so the teammate Malik managed to heal up in time, but unfortunately, they might lose Himson. No way for them to save them. As they put focus out, the Team Secret spraying onto Hail Esports.
And you know what? The fight is still not over for the side of Team Secret, even though they're down to just 2 players remaining. But NC2 not gonna let go of this one. We've got Lance throwing in a lot of nades, but Hail and T2, of course, would want to get that point, would want to steal the deal. And there you go with a DBS shotgun kill. He gets the job done.
Oh, Malik! Nade onto the other side. Trying to get the members of Sem9. HORAA Esports now. Dominating with 5 elimination points. Nade by to Malik. That's a close one. Malik's now the last man standing for HORAA Esports. Goes in. One last hit of health. Can he win the fight against Kenny? Kenny, 20% health. Malik went down again. Won the fight for Sem9.
Man, pretty intense. It's pretty intense. Here we go. Competition is even tighter. Ladies and gents, Hail Esports, this guy only cooking up a nade, and HORAA Esports just got eliminated. We've got 2 teams remaining. It's versus Team Flash. So who is going to be winning the fight? It's the 4v1 situation. Oh my goodness. Team Flash, Batman has been spotted, and there you go. Hail securing the chicken.
Oh, Hail Esports taking off the chicken dinner. It's been a while since we last saw them getting a chicken dinner, and now they are back in it with another chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. But, Ricky, just to add on, Team Flash, who stood quiet majority of the round, got a 2nd place.
Yeah, not bad at all, considering the fact that, okay, they were in the middle, they were surrounded by a lot of teams, they don't have the manpower, and it's understandable that they remain quiet for. I mean, at least they've gotten at least 6 points for placement. Now, we're gonna check later how many elimination points they were able to put up on the board, but that is still like a good round for Team Flash.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta give it to Team Flash as well. But, yep. But of course, we have to celebrate Hail Esports with NC2, C-Sky, only Joker, and Tiger X. A team that has kept their lineup. No substitutions whatsoever in this tournament at least. And now they made it through with the chicken dinner. And with the chicken dinner, I would say that they're definitely on to the grand finals.
Yes, sir. And I just want to bring out the point that Hail Esports, whatever formula they're on right now, I mean, it's extremely well. It's really working out for Hail Esports. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be seeing them play for the grand finals. Now, teams to watch, ladies and gents, we've got Sem9 of Malaysia, we've got HORAA, as well as T2K coming from Nepal. Now, you did mention this a while ago, Sir Cloud, that some of the teams here, they have really big fan base. And the fact that we have a special feature for Clash of Giants Season 4 wherein you can actually vote teams who will not be included in the top 13 to actually step it up and get included in the grand finals. That is, like the power of the fan base.
Yeah, that is a lifeline for these teams, ladies and gentlemen. But for the first time, we're seeing Brian from Sem9 as the MVP. 3 eliminations, 629 damage, 50% team contribution. And in this round, Sem9 took home a 3rd place finish of Brian. Wow, it's a rare sight. But then again, it's a pleasant rare sight, I must say, to see him being the MVP.
Yeah, and look at that. Sem9, HORAA, T2K, all 11 points, right? All 11 points. So I guess, those teams that I mentioned did pretty okay. I mean, I can also say the same thing for the side of Team Flash and YOODO Alliance. I mean, it was a tough circle to begin with, Sir Cloud, and the fact that they were able to put up elimination points, already outstanding.
Yes, and speaking about outstanding, here are outstanding players here. NC2 with the most eliminations, and we got Malik with the highest damage. NC2 used 2 grenades to gain eliminations. Godless from IHC with the longest elimination distance. And we have Sky, who's the top traveler of them all. And a lot of similar color schemes, you gotta think about it. Like a lot of black, some purple in between. Pretty similar looking in a way.
Yep. And again, this is already match number 28, ladies and gents. And I know you have been looking forward to see the overall rankings. And with an amazing play, once again, coming from Hail Esports, securing a winner chicken dinner, they are now sitting at the top. They are sitting on the throne. 157 points, Sir Cloud. I don't think DRS is going to be happy about this fact. So let's see, because we will be seeing them play in the next round. As for HORAA Esports and YOODO Alliance, great game as well. They are moving up ranks. Same thing goes for IHC Esports. Sem9, who is already on the 2nd page at 16. Then again, right? I mean, Falcons Force, okay, 112. That is not a huge gap even, up against Alter Ego, Ares, Team Flash, and Sem9. So, yeah, it's pretty close. They're all close together. So we will definitely see this rank, this overall standing change.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is close even for some of the top page 3 teams as well. Like D-Saber, like Pygmy, if they can score big, who knows, they could slide in. But for some of these teams like Ego IA, like Tribe Aero Messi, I believe like T2K as well, looks like they might want to start campaigning for votes for them to see the grand finals.
Oh man, I'm not even happy with the scores here, Sir Cloud. Gotta be honest, because those teams that I see on the 3rd page were the teams that were pretty aggressive. From day number 1, pretty consistent. Again, it just so happens that some of the teams here are playing a lot of tournaments in just one day. So again, sometimes it really takes a toll on mentally and physically. So we do understand the fact that some of the teams or some of the players, they're pretty exhausted at some point in the game, right? But we're gonna be talking more about what just happened, because we still got 2 more games before we wrap things up, before we call our winners for the playoffs. So don't go away. We'll be right back. games, ladies and gents, and I do hope you guys are ready because, like the previous rounds, it's going to be fast and deadly. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4 with Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and final 2 rounds. This is going to be the final sprint, especially for teams just by the borderline. Just by the borderline. And also, I know a lot of you are asking about the voting. We'll only reveal to you guys after we finalize what the teams that needs to be voted. But for now, I want to give you a reminder that we do have this 10% off of PUBG Mobile UZ top up. Thanks to Aneva, who is currently supporting the show. All you need to do is use this code COG4 and click on the link in the chat. And this promotion is only for this week.
And as you all know, 8,100 UC is equivalent to $100. But it's a different story when it comes to Enable because you can actually avail of the 8,100 UC for just $85. Yes, that is right. It depends, of course. Again, what the Cloud mentioned a while ago, it depends on the currency. But you know what? For the teams, this is also available through XL, Exada, GoPay, QRI, Arena, OVO, Nickfuture, Shopee, Flip, and of course, PayPal.
And here are the teams who are not pals with each other, especially inside the game. Group A and Group C will be fighting with each other. Now, this is going to be the final rotation. So we're done with Group A and Group B, obviously, earlier on. A and C now. This will be the final round for Group A as well. And our second last prediction before the grand finals.
Are you ready, Sir Cloud? I think you should go first with your prediction.
Oh man, I came close with HORAA, so oh man, and Hill Esports gave us a surprise. It's been a while since we last saw them getting a chicken dinner. All of a sudden they got it. Okay, so man.
This is A and B, right? A and B?
It's A and C.
A and C, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So it's also the last round for Group A. So I'll probably pick someone out of Group A. I'd like to give it to the boys from Indonesia. BIGETRON, Red Aliens. Hey, hang on. Production picked that? Oh, man. Okay. To be fair, I'll pick something else. Oh, man. Production, you read my mind. Okay, you read my mind. It's okay. I can roll with something else. I have not picked IHC today. So I'm going to go with them.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with IHC. Let's go. Bam.
I already went with Boom Esports a while ago, right? I want to pick another team, something that I haven't picked for today. So, HORAA Esports, they're already safe. So, but they still do need those points to kind of cement themselves in the top 13, right? Okay, let's go with HORAA Esports.
Okay. All right. Why HORAA Esports?
Again, these guys, they really show up whenever their backs are in the corner, right? So if there's really no option for them but to retaliate and just really go berserk inside the battlegrounds. They've managed to put themselves, I guess, the top 13, if I'm mistaken. But there's still a lot of things happening. We still got 2 more games to deal with, and they're still not out of woods. If if we're gonna be really looking at it, so one mistake could be detrimental for the rest of HORAA Esports. And again, I would love for them to qualify for the grand finals. And if not, these guys, they have a huge fan base, so you can vote for HORAA Esports just in case, okay? Just in case they don't make it to the top 13.
Yeah, honestly, I would have picked HORAA Esports as well. I mean, objectively, throughout the day, they have been great, right? If you think about it, they have been great every round. They haven't scored the chicken dinner, but they always come close and they score. And they win good fights throughout the day. So they do have that momentum. But, well, personal policy, you picked one, you don't pick it again in the same day. So that's why I had to skip that one. But anyhow, if I were to put that aside, HORAA Esports would definitely be one of my picks.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt whatsoever for to the boys of HORAA Esports. I would have picked Team Flash to be honest, but unfortunately, they keep on getting themselves into like fighting again, big boys inside the battleground. So they're pretty aggressive, not gonna lie. I mean, they're good with their aim, precision, they're A-okay, mechanical skills okay as well. But your objectives, they should change, from time to time. And we always talk about this for Cloud, right? You have to have alteration when it comes to like your game. Like you should mix it from time to time and just check it out which formula actually works best for you. But for Team Flash, it's aggression all the way. Sometimes, they win five, but at the cost of losing at least 2 to 3 of their members. So which is not really like a victory for me. So let's see if they're gonna have a different story for the second to the last game here in ERANGEL.
Yeah, the round before this was an example, right? Like they win good fights and all that, but because at some point in the middle of the game, they only had 2 players left, so all they could do is just to play as quiet as possible. Went into the middle, got the luck of the circle, and got a second place finish, and that was the best that they could do with only 2 players. So yeah, I do agree with you. Like taking those calculated risks early on is definitely important. But if you think about on the other side, since well, this is the second last game and also the final game for Group A, I would sort of expect the pace to be somewhat like how we've seen in MIRAMAR.
Yeah, agree with you, Sir Cloud. And you know what? I'm also getting word, from people in the comment section, and also there are some, like really fanatic and sometimes also part of the team that have been messaging me. Let's say, for example, we got a DRS Gaming. They're saying that okay, DRS, they're playing with their Android, if I'm not mistaken. But then again, DRS is doing extremely well. I mean, currently they are at second place, right? But with this game, if they do perform well, they could snatch the throne back from Hale.
Oh, gunshots here, ladies and gentlemen, and IHC is involved. A circle time. It could probably be a Gaka circle again, but of course that also means that open space. We might see teams crashing onto each other. Let's put focus onto whatever that we have here on screen. And we got the Talent Esports here on the second floor. HORAA Esports. Oh no. Early elimination. 3 of them give it to Talent.
Man, okay. So Sky is the only player remaining. Okay, but that's still a massive counterattack coming from Sky, considering that he doesn't really have any weapons with him. And just look at that. He's still trying to evade them. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. But unfortunately, Talent Esports, again, super aggressive and getting points. And just like that, HORAA has been eliminated. Oh, my heart is breaking. But yeah, I think what happened was when they were, inside the plane, dropping into that specific spot, I just feel like Talent Esports was the first team to actually land on the ground, hence getting to the guns first, and that's I guess the domino effect for the side of HORAA Esports.
Wait a second. Team Flash taking out 1 member of Talent, and that happened just right after the fight with HORAA. Okay, that's just interesting. Team Flash, here we go. Axel in the open, and Guang will not miss a shot.
Yeah, they definitely heard those gunshots. And again, just like what I said, for the playoffs, since this is already the last day, Sir Cloud, a lot of teams will be super aggressive. And one of those teams, definitely Team Flash. And again, just look what Quan is doing. He's saving his ammunition. Just went in for the kill using a knife. Okay, for the side of Talent Esports, after that victory up against HORAA, now they're down to just 2 players. Axel, as well as this player right here, already out of the game. So it's Linux and Yora this time. But I do feel like they're going to get hunted by Team Flash. I mean, this is already an opportunity for Team Flash to assume points because, as you all know, these 2 players come from Talent Esports. They don't have any resources yet.
Yeah, I'm looking away at them, right? Okay, only 1 AK and that's about it. Linux, not much as well. And yeah, I mean, they're pretty lucky to be able to get away. Like, Team Flash did not deliberately go on a hunt. Instead, they're like, okay, they saw 1, they take 1 out. Okay, that's it. And they didn't really like go looking around for it. I mean, that gave them the opportunity to like, okay, you have 3 players, you could still do something with 3 players. But if you have 2 players, like what Talon Esports is at, then it's gonna be hard for them. Like, expect them to do like what Team Flash did in the previous round, just play passively throughout.
Yeah. Unfortunate situation for the side of HORAA Esports. Again, that's the importance of like gauging your jumps distance, right? That's the first thing that you need to do. Honestly speaking, accuracy of the jumps distance plays a great role in determining whether or not you're going to be surviving the drop clash or not. But anyway, we've got Vampire Esports on the screen, a Stone Tony K, we've got Fluke and Nerdset all together now. I think this is just on the north or like perhaps northwest of Ferry Pier, if I'm not mistaken. So far, these players are killing nothing but time. It's pretty vanilla at this point in the match, considering that okay, this is they need to be very cautious now with how they're going to be approaching every situation in the map or in the battleground, because this is already the last day and they don't really have that much time anymore. If they have a bad game, how are they gonna make up for that one, considering that this is already like a last day here?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the other way to make up is fan voting. I mean, if the objective is like, well, okay, is like to get across the line. But also for some of the other teams, like, okay, I'm looking at the numbers now because there's like so many numbers, right? And they were interchanging, and the points are that close. Sometimes I don't remember like who exactly is like still on the outside. But if we look on our right screen, Team Flash, number 15. And realistically, they can still get across. They are only like, what, 10-ish points away. So they should be fine if they can get a good round. And at least they have a good start. So Team Flash, one of them. I believe 7-9 can still do it, but they need a big round. Pick Me can do it as well with a big round. So yeah, we still have a healthy amount of teams.
Honestly, nobody is safe. From the second page, Sir Cloud. Again, the points, they're not so far away from one another, and this is the stage, or like this is the match for the teams here that would, like make or break their situation. And again, for the side of HORAA Esports, they are part of the top 13, but with this bad match right here, they need to have an explosive last round in Miramar, just to make sure that they get inside. But if not, again, there's that lifeline that we talked about just a while ago. And if you guys are looking for the mechanics on how to vote for your team, just in case they don't make it to the top 13, you have to follow Ruthless Esports on all of their social media pages. TikTok, Instagram, we've got YouTube, and of course Facebook. So that's where we post everything, the highlights and the overall rankings and the mechanics. So make sure that you do follow that.
Yes, do support the show, ladies and gentlemen. Do support Ruthless Esports, because without them, we all wouldn't be here. Okay, but alright. Look at this. Gig Fam, Audrey comes in, immediately gets knocked on the Euro. That is fast.
Oh yeah, especially with an AKM, huge damage coming from that gun. Geek Fam obviously already has one elimination point, and now they're looking for Linux. Okay, here we go. There goes the attack. Linux trying to defend himself, but unfortunately, man, there were a lot of like geek in all angles, right? So surviving that clash, I don't think is gonna happen. Obviously.
Yeah, they came in without mercy, right? They just came in, like crash in, no second thoughts, and just finish up the job. Straightforward for Geek Fam. And because of that, they are in the middle of the circle. Now, speaking about the circle, he's going to move, and Geek Fam, because they had the middle of the circle, they still have it now, together with Sem9, Vampire Esports, somewhere in the middle of the circle as well.
Ooh.
But look at the migration on the right side of the circle. There are a lot of teams there.
I know, right? The kill feed is about to light up in just a while, especially for the teams that's actually staying in the bridge part, right? I believe that's the that's the west part of the bridge. Oh man, it's gonna turn the waters really red, in just a while. The amount of teams headed towards that direction, oof, man, that's where the apocalypse will start.
Yeah, it's gonna be brutal there. And if you're here for action, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time for you to stick around because we can expect a lot of that to blow up soon. On screen here. Here we go. Boom Esports against 7-9 for the middle part of the circle. But Pumpin! Shut down by Zero. Try Messi had to be a part of this.
Oh man, okay, so Sem9 in a bit of a pickle here because High Bay already knocked on the ground and there's a lot of teams surrounding them considering that what we've seen earlier in the circle. So it's gonna get busy, for this part of ERANGEL. Sem9, Kenny, okay, he's gotten a little bit of that damage from that nade and Sem9 is already here to, just consume the points and Flyboy went inside that house just in the nick of time. Just look at the kill feed circle. We've got Boom, A1 TMT, Pygmy. We've got a lot of these players currently dropping like flies.
Oh, this is what we expected to happen, ladies and gentlemen. And it is rolling right now. Keep your eye on the elimination feed as A1 will lose Rowdy to Audrey for GigFam. And now we have Sem9 here on screen. They are keeping an eye on to all angles in case any other team would crash into the compound. GigFam on this high ground has Sinister pinned down.
Oh man, okay, so Sinister out there in the open. Just to smoke that, kind of protecting. Okay, not scratch that. Forget I said anything, because Mika is pretty OP with that shot.
Oh, can Brian be as OP, the MVP for Sem9? Now that they share the same area with Boom Esports, we're another team up on the high ground overlooking these two teams. The only team spending time in the blue right now is going to be Team Flash. Wonder when they're going to come in or where or which direction are they going to come in from. For Boom Esports, aware of their surroundings with T2K still above them.
Man, just a few minutes into the game and we can already hear a lot of gunshots, from all the surroundings here in ERANGEL and a lot of teams. Definitely, just look at the callers there. Everyone in the middle circle. We don't have that much space to begin with because, considering the fact that we've got a portion, like 20% water, but the position of the teams, we've got 5-6 teams coming from the east side. Man.
Yeah, look at this. It's Falcon, BTR, and MORPH. Very heavy hitters there potentially coming in the same direction and could fight with each other very, very soon. As we are in about 25 more seconds till the zone starts to close, the blue will make its work and will force these teams to move and potentially clash with each other.
But for the side of T2K, they are far away from the chaos, right? I don't see any teams beside them or like within proximity. So I think they're pretty safe. Have Vampire Esports as well down here in Ferry Pier. But they're pretty close with the Death Storm from A1 TMT. But I'm not sure if Vampire Esports actually aware of the fact that, there's one player right there. Considering that we've got Nerdsid on top of the house here. Perhaps they know, and they're just waiting for Deathstorm to actually pop his head.
Yeah, they somewhat have an idea. Early on, Stone was aiming down the area where Deathstorm is at. So maybe, just maybe, they're waiting for Deathstorm to make the moment. For Vampire Esports, they're not in a hurry. They have the compound, they have the circle. So it's more of like other teams to come towards them.
Perhaps that could be the case. Yes, 14 teams still. They're pretty close with one another, but this is one heck of a standoff, Sir Cloud. Nobody is even moving forward, except, okay, here we go. That Storm, he moved, right? And Nerdsid is just right there aiming his gun at him. And if he makes any more mistakes, man, that could be the end of that Storm.
Yeah, Deathstorm now, okay, managed to heal up, but then again, okay, as long as that's the circle, he should be fine. But the teams that do not circle here, BIGETRON, Red Aliens, and also their opponents from another team close by, including Falcon. You can see that Lapar is taking out the blue. He does have 3 first aids together with a medkit. But for how long you want to stay here? Oh, wait a second. God, he burned up bad, man. Alright, not sure what happened.
Another friendly fire, perhaps coming from the side of Team Flash. Batman is on the ground after shutting down Rose, if I'm not mistaken, coming from T2K. Let's see what's going to happen if they're going to be surviving the fight. But yes, we've got Corn T. Okay, defending the team, defending this compound. He's trying to go for Escalera here. Hey, we can see him cooking up a nade, but unfortunately, we don't know what happened. I mean, it's just like a change of bullets and then the nades, and now we've got Corky on the ground.
Well, what we do know for sure is Young T comes in with a jump shot to finish off the final member of T2K and Team Flash dominating. T2K out at number 30 with 1 elimination point. Move over to MORPH now, spraying on the BIGETRON Red Aliens. On the other side, we gotta say here, putting a lot of pressure onto the Red Aliens. As the other members of MORPH coming in, we got Hawk here on the left side, trying to find another angle. Satar taking out the blue, tosses a nade, and now Satar tries to find the way through, but Leon needs help.
Oh man, and that's the help that he is not gonna get because he's just he went to the play zone. I think he's in 9th or 4th there. We don't know exactly, no. But BIGETRON Red Alien Satar is the only active member. And I believe this is your choice, right, Sir Cloud? This is your prediction? Okay.
This is Prod's prediction.
Oh, this is Prod's. Okay. All right. So Satar obviously trying to shut down his opponent. Unfortunately, it was Audrey that has gotten the kill, right? But okay, let's go fight another day for the side of Satar. But oh man, Geek, they're very aggressive. But anyway, this is the kind of gameplay that we do expect. But for the side of Pygmy and Hale, man, Pygmy. Okay, they're getting flushed out currently by Hale. Okay, but they do continue to evade those nade attacks, man.
Oh, okay, but then they send onto the side of Sky only. And he's inside the shack, so he's A-okay. Another nade, but okay as well. They're just trading nades to each other. With walk, knocks out Tiger. But Sky only is there. So he should be able to be saved. But Sky only left the building. Comes up to play an active role. Sky only went down. And Joker knocked out as well. Looks like Hale Esports only down to NC2.
Woo, weak walk. All right, here we go. I mean, hunting NC2 at this point. And, man, NC2 is just trying to do a massive counter here with the drop shot. And, that was a close call still. I mean, that was a wonderful drop shot right there. Coming from Abby Manu. But yeah, fortunately, Pygmy survives the fight. But just look at that. Audrey is throwing a nade.
Oh, Audrey. Okay, he's going to try to find a different position. But nope, he's going to abandon it. He's going to send himself back to his teammates. But his other teammates, Mika, busy with Falcon. And Falcon eliminated by GigFam. GigFam, 10 eliminations already. Wow. GigFam, where were you guys?
Exactly. Well, that's the best question right there. I mean, if they're in the mood to accumulate a lot of points, man, they really show up. I mean, Geek Fam, their prowess is fluctuating. That's the best way to say it. Sometimes they're pretty hard, sometimes they're soft. So I am confused. But tonight, for this specific round, Sir Cloud, 10 elimination points, they are on a killing streak.
Man, Geek Fam, they were quiet the entire day. All of a sudden, in this round, they show up big. And they still have a full team. So that is a big advantage for Geek Fam. But now they have, we have now Team Flash here on screen against IHC. And they kind of know that somebody's down there. Let's see the next day on Circle real soon. God, you gotta be careful. God, you gotta be prepared for it. And speaking about the Circle, a lot of teams on the high ground, on the north side. Circle ships away, that is going to be big. But lucky enough for them, the Circle is still there.
Another David versus Goliath kind of thing for the side of Team Flash, challenging up the guys of IHC. Wow. I mean, talk about braveness, right? Courageousness. That is Team Flash right there. Now, let's see if IHC will be taking up the bait. We can see Rogue. Frontline, throwing up nades, trying to shut down Team Flash. Unfortunately, it is not connecting at all. Tribe Arrow may see on the other side of town, right at the edge of the circle. Okay, they probably spotted the guys from IHC, but it's pretty hard to shut them down considering the fact that, there's a lot of windows from where they are staying at, so it's hard to overextend that peak.
Speaking about IHC now, high ground against Tribe Arrow Messi. Ooh. It's almost a good clear shot, but he wants to be sure that when he pulls the trigger, Nobody counters him back. Okay, Rope sees the vehicle, tries to puncture it. Still A-okay because he has this tree and he does have the circle. There are a couple of members of Tri-Ermancy on the outside circle. But look at the elimination feed. GigFam is back in action with Damru finishing off Jobranki and Audrey getting his own knock from this distance onto Dimsy.
Man, GigFam. Oh man. Okay, so right now they are trying to show how the big bang actually happened, right? Gig is doing extremely well for this round, 11 elimination points, and this could really help them boost their overall ranking for the playoffs, right? Mika just throwing in a lot of nades up against Pygmy, and I think he was able to shut down a wake up from that angle. You know what? Pygmy is really busy managing two teams here. Vampire Esports is right behind them, Cloud, and 12 elimination points now for the side of Geek.
Oh, here we go. A lot of focus onto Abhimanyu. Two different angles by GigFam. Where is he going to go? Plus, he's on the outside of the circle. It's just a matter of time now for Abhimanyu, right? It's a matter of also who will get the point. Is it the Zone? Is it Vampire Esports? Or is it GigFam? Because Stone seems to be interested as well. Okay, chooses to come up. Mika gets knocked, but who gets the final blow? Mika will try, and Mika will secure for GigFam. 13 eliminations now for the Gigs.
Oh man, they are on a roll. Talk about setting a huge momentum right there. That will be good to have, ladies and gentlemen. Like Mika was able to put 5 elimination points under his name so far. He is really rocking it. Now they are up against Vampires now after eliminating the rest of Pygmy, and they continue on to rack up staggering enough a round of points here.
Well, Audrey now cooking up his own nade against Vampire Esports, but the nade sent on the side of Audrey. Audrey takes a bit of damage. Vampire Esports also a full squad. Tony K leading the front line. And Vampire Esports, Tony K had to fall back. He has to reset. Fluke opens up the smoke. And then they send across. Nade on the Tony K. Tony K has to move away.
Oh, good evasion there coming from Tony K. He knows when to back away. Good timing, I can say. But to continue fights on, this is going to be an intense fight between Geeks and Vampire Esports. It's an even fight, right? 4v4. But you know what? The momentum is already set by Geeks. So I guess that's their advantage up against Vampires. But we're talking about Vampires here. These guys are heavy.
Oh, nice!
Man, that was a great shot coming from Geek, eliminating...
Audrey! Oh!
Right?
Oh no, he walked into Mika's volley! He got knocked because of that! And now Stone might punish them for it. Mika gets knocked down. And Stone will finish off Audrey. Oh no! Sonics went down as well! GigFam falling apart! And it all started because of that molly!
Ooh! Vampire Esports showing fangs, obviously, but look at that. 16 elimination points, are you kidding me? And there you go. 3 players come from Geeks have already been eliminated, so it's just damn rude, but look at that. We've got Stone as well as Nerd said. Oh man, getting into position. Charge moving in for the kill, but what a nade right there comes from Damn Rude. He is still doing a massive counter. Can he wipe out the remaining points of Vampire Esports? Nerd on the way out, and Geek, Damn Rude wins the fight.
Oh man, oh! Just to be eliminated by Brian for Sem9. Short-lived celebrations, but still, GigFam took home this round. 17 eliminations!
Oof, okay, I gotta catch my breath once again, ladies and gents. I mean, that was an intense fight between Vampires and Geeks, right? Okay. P-Flag, Sem9, boom. These are your final 3 teams in our final ERANGEL. Well, let's see what's going to happen. We've got Deb, Sem9 trying to do a massive spray up against the Wolfpack here. Yummy, as well as Flyboy, together in one spot. Okay, I mean, Deb doing a pre-fire, trying to anticipate where exactly they're going to go. Well, let's see if we can get an accurate shot, because Boom Esports very good at, evading the bullets.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? They danced their way through and they're still A-okay. But it might not be okay for these 2 teams because they are by the edge of it. And the circle might move away from them. And if it does, they will be forced into an open space. And that is where Team Flash will take advantage of it. Just look at the position of Team Flash. Two of the players on top of the high ground, one of the players on the other shack by the northeast side. They pretty much got these two teams covered.
Ooh. Oh man, so this could be a win now for Team Flash for about 38%. Okay, not really like a high advantage here, but if again everything goes their way, if they make a series of good decisions, they could bag the winner chicken dinner. But um they shouldn't take this situation lightly because I mean these are still the guys of Boom Esports. We've got Yummy and Flyboy together, and 3 members still coming from Sem 9. So again, they have to be really good with decision. Accuracy is paramount, and just really rely on those mechanical gun skills, and of course outsmarting their opponent.
I had to point out that interesting enough, that stage 6 still favors the compound. My goodness.
Oh no.
Could it potentially be Team Flash rushing in? Maybe, maybe not, but looks like the answer is not. I think they will take the northern side, they'll create a barricade like what Batman is doing, and they'll rather wait for the next Zero Circle for it to do its work, to force Sem9 and Boom Esports to come out to the open instead.
Yeah, it's hard to say anything, but Team Flash, after that zone shift, I mean, they're not in the best spot considering that they don't have anything to work with in terms of like cover or any compound or anything that could be useful for them as cover here for Cloud, aside from the haystack that I can see from the open field. So their chance is to either crash and challenge up Boom Esports, take that compound, or just really wait for Boom and Sem9 settle their score.
And speaking about Sem9 and Boom, they have about a minute more to decide what they're going to do. Because they're moving on stage 8 real soon. Brian, that's a couple of shots out to Young T, but I mean, Micro Z this distance, well, kind of ambitious.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work out. Micro Uzi getting, fired for like a long range fight. It's not really gonna work out for you. But okay, here we go. Sem9 moving in up against Boom Esports, perhaps. Okay, we got one player knocked down on the side of Boom. So again, I mean, it's hard to call out, but Sem9, it looks like they have the best chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner. Just because I can't say they have the number advantage because Team Flash also has that number advantage. But in terms of position, I guess, and I that's the main reason why perhaps they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner.
They might. I mean, you know what? It also depends on how the circle goes, right? Because we got stage 8. Okay, speaking of stage 8, right? Circle goes towards a Team Flash. Now, the team that does not have the circle at all is going to be Boom. Sem9 still has part of the circle, so the toughest one right now is going to be Boom. And they only have 2 players, Flyboy and Yummy. Oh, this could be third place for them, unless something else happens.
I don't know if Team Flash has enough smokes, to cover their track, cover themselves up. They're pretty exposed, from where they are standing right now. But just look at the situation. It's a split, for the side of Sem9. One of them, okay, so here we go. Boom, already repositioning. Okay, that's enough reason for Sem9 to kind of really be caught right now. Here comes the fight for Cloud. It's Sem9 versus Boom first. And you know what? Team Flash can just like dip into the mix and get lucky with the shot. It's a third party thing.
Oh! Okay, nice nade by Yuhai. Went onto the building, but not knocking down anyone. Sending out another nade. By sending out to the second floor, nobody is there. And Yuhai, he wants to pin down the 2 members of Boom. He wants to make sure the points goes to his pocket.
All right, here we go. We're waiting for the exchange of nades. Flyboy, Yummy, can you guys make it happen for the team? High Bay, okay, 70% of health. I can say he's backing away a little. All right, giving way for Depp actually to fire some shots just to keep them at bay. But it's the 2v3, Sem9 versus Boom. It's not over just yet. We can see that Flyboy as well as Yami cooking up a nade. Hopefully shutting down at least one player coming from Sem9, but it is not happening just yet for Cloud. And look at what Team Flash is doing. They're capitalizing on the situation.
Oh, who will be able to capitalize on this situation now that we don't have the circle? I am already amazed enough the fact that Boom Esports, they survived this stage and now they're joining in with Team Flash and also 7-9 in stage 9. 7-9 putting focus on the Boom. All in under them. While Team Flash monitoring the situation. Jumping goes down. Liberty fly boy. High from the side to finish off the remaining members of Boom Esports. And now Team Flash only focus on the 7-9.
Yes, for the end game, ladies and gents, it's Team Flash versus Sam9. Here we go, Malaysia versus Vietnam. Brian taking in some damage coming from Batman, and Batman again cooking up the nade. He throws it down, this time hitting Depp.
There was a close one there, sending another nade across onto Depp. Nade onto Brian. Brian prepping up his own nade. They're just exchanging nades now. Everyone's all in. If they had the kitchen sink, they would throw in as well. Brian! Knock it over, Batman. UI gets 1 and 7-9. Finally, this is the chicken dinner that they need to be in the grand finals. Put in the tablet the score, ladies and gentlemen, but 7-9 might just make it.
Okay, the operating word is might, okay? They're safe
Might.
for now, right? I mean, they got the chicken dinner, high in elimination, so they are safe. But we still have one more game, ladies and gents, so it'll be an exciting one. But no, I think that was like a missed opportunity for Team Flash. They could have joined the fight when Sem9 was actually busy trying to shut down Boom Esports. I mean, it was a pretty long fight.
Yeah, it was. Maybe they could have executed quicker. Like, don't allow 7-9 to lick their wounds, and maybe they could have gotten more out of it. But of course, they allowed 7-9 to do that. But if we gotta think about it as well, like 7-9 didn't have much wounds to lick as well. Like, nobody went down. It was a clean execution on the Boom, especially the flank from High. And yeah, all they needed to do is just reload, and they didn't really need to heal up. So maybe the window of opportunity wasn't really there for Team Flash as well.
Yes, but it's still a convincing win coming from the side of Sem9 scoring that winner chicken dinner. I mean, it's about time. You know, they have been struggling a bit, but just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, right? I mean, they've worked hard. You know, they put in that extra effort just to make sure that they score big, at least for this round, so that they can secure a spot in the grand finals. Now, let's just hope that it is enough for them to stay in the competition. So, again, I mean, it's going to be an interesting final round, and it's going to happen in Miramar.
But before we head on to that, we're going to crown the MVP for our last ERANGEL of this playoff stage. And if we go to Mika from Gigfam, 5 eliminations, 1,088 damage, though not the longest survivor time, but he still managed to bring in 1,088 damage for himself to the team. Mika, welcome back after being absent from the last season's PMSL.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you gotta lose yourself in the moment, the music. Okay, you know where that came from. But anyway, top performance, ladies and gents. Just like what we've seen earlier, we've got Mika crowned to be the MVP for this round. Audrey, we got a Damn Rude as well, and Brian coming from Sem9. But from 1 to 3, it's all Geek right there. That was an amazing clash still with Vampire Esports. What pretty intense, you know. I didn't even know who's gonna be winning the fight.
Yeah, if not because of that Molly, if not because of was it Sonics or someone stepped onto the Molly, then yeah, it might been a bigger result for a Geek Fan. But anyway, it's still 17 eliminations, 21 total points for them with 4 rank points, that is. 7-9 with the chicken dinner, 18 points, so 3 points behind Geek Fan. Other than that, Team Flash joins in on the double-digit club. HORAA Esports at A1 TMT. Unfortunately, no points for them this round.
Man, okay, here we go. Not a good match for the side of HORAA Esports, but we'll just have to wait to see the overall rankings and where they are currently placed at. Let's check if you know, there's still that chance. Perhaps I'm not really sure where they're currently placed at, so we'll just have to wait and see. But here we go. Okay, so they are safe. They are currently at spot number 7. But for Geek Fam, okay, they moved up 6 ranks for both esports. It was 2. But Hail, DRS, BIGETRON, Red Aliens, Geek Fam, Boom, For America Vibes, HORAA, and Team Secret, all with the triple-digit score. And for the rest of the teams here, it's Hail Esports with the most number of chicken dinners. And again, we are giving away, a prize for a team that has the most winner chicken dinners for the entirety of this tournament. So, since we are on our way to our final round circle, we are looking at Leo, Falcons, and Alter Ego Ares from the second page that would, won't, not part of the top 13, so to speak.
Oh man, it's just so sweaty here, right? Let's look at this. Leo Esports is just 1 point behind Sem9, and they have the final game to play. Falcon Sports 3 points behind Sem9, and Alter Ego also not too far away. But let's also take into consideration as well that depending on how many Vietnamese teams are on the top 13, the slot will go down. So
Yeah.
maybe
Maybe.
Sem9, a big maybe Sem9 was to be able to go through. But again, it also depends on whatever happens to the teams behind them up until maybe even Talent, because yeah, they still have a game to play.
Yes, right. But again, the final round, ladies and gents. We still don't know what's gonna happen, but you've already seen or the standings for the overall, so you already have an idea, I can say, which of the teams are really going to be proceeding to the grand finals. But as for the teams that are part of the first page, I think they're safe, and nothing could ever take away the fact that we are gonna see them for the grand finals. But as for the teams part of the second page circle, that's where we need to put our focus on.
Yes, but we'll be focusing onto the final game after this break, ladies and gentlemen. So it's a round that you do not want to miss. We'll see you guys after this short commercial. This is the final match of the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and this is the match that will determine who will be in and who will be out, and will need your votes.
I mean, there's a lot of things to consider, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, there's the fact that, some of the, not some, but all Vietnamese teams will not be joining us during the grand finals. There's also the fact that we have a special feature coming from Clash of Giants Season 4, wherein you can actually vote for your team to join us during the grand finals. So there's plenty of chances here that, teams that are part of page number 3 can still probably make it for the grand finals. I mean, there's a lot of things can happen. I mean, a lot of things that this whole thing can turn out.
But there's only one thing for you to consider is our sponsor for the show, which is Enable. Receive 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top up. Just use the code COG4, and this promotion is only available this week. If you need the link, it is in the chat. If you guys have been chatting inside of the chat here on whichever live stream that you're watching, whichever platform that you're watching, you definitely saw the link.
And if you guys are looking for your money's worth, you can actually purchase 8,100 UC for just 85 bucks, right? You heard that right. And here, coming from Clash of Giants Season 4, there's no code needed. And again, this a massive deal coming from Enable is only available for this week.
Yes, this week only. But it is this round only to decide who goes through and who gets eliminated, and has a second chance left line, ladies and gentlemen, with the voting system. So do follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports in order for you to find out how to vote exactly. But we're going to play the final match inside of MIRAMAR, and we're going to roll in our final group, which is Group B versus Group C.
Okay, so I'm just taking a hard, long look at the teams that will be playing for this round, Group B versus Group C, and I'm checking which team I can pick here. Okay, I already had an idea, Sir Cloud. I'm ready for this.
Okay, all right. Since you have the idea, of course, we'll allow you to go pick one. Okay, but we're waiting for the cue from Mission Control. I'm still thinking of mine though, so of course, please do the honors.
Yeah, I think production team should go first. Go production.
Okay.
Oh, that was fast. I mean, they didn't even think long and hard. This just okay. Looking for miracle vibes. Okay, that is a good pick right there. You know what? After that impressive performance, I think I'm gonna go with Geek Fam.
Oh, I was about to pick them as well. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. Not gonna lie. All of a sudden they showed up. Oh man. Ooh, Group B and C. My goodness. A lot of teams fighting for their lives though at the other end. So, okay, I haven't picked them for a while, but let's go for Leo Esports. Let's go. Yep.
Yes.
We picked those teams that needs to survive. So
Yes.
yeah, the more
Agree.
desperado teams.
Agree, because they have nothing to lose. I mean, it's either they go all out, they can secure a slot, or they have an early elimination. I mean, they don't really have that much option, but just to go full on force, right? And yeah, this is a good pick. I mean, Leo Esports, Height Dami. This is one of the players I think who is on the road to becoming the MVP. Unfortunately, they've not been having like a good set of matches. But then again, this is the last round, and there will be a lot of surprising plays of how everything is gonna turn out for the final round. I mean, this is where we spot some pretty amazing clutch moves to happen, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, this is the round that I would expect it to be super duper explosive. And we saw an explosive round in the Miramar like before this, so perhaps this could be the same case. And since it's going to be the last round of the playoffs, right? my wish list is that we get to see a interesting circle. Not your typical like in the middle or something like that. That's gonna be like but let's get something interesting like tucked in the corner or go all the way down south, something like that. I think that would be pretty nice as the last round.
Yes, you're right. I did wish yesterday to see an Oasis finish in Miramar. That's interesting for me.
Yeah, Oasis is not too bad as well. I mean, we don't get to see Oasis that often. It's not always that we see a circle that goes all the way up north, and Oasis has a lot of water in it. You can still walk on the water, but that will also mean that it's like the quarry situation, right? Your movement speed will be lowered by a lot. So it will be an interesting different challenge for teams if the circle goes there.
There's friction. Yeah, I think that's the best term that we can say.
Yeah. Thank
right?
you.
Okay, here we go. Final round, ladies and gents. And again, I'm all here for the action. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Or in this case, up there in the air as we head towards Miramar. Okay, I think the flight path started from the north side, going south. Okay, so there's a chance that what we are wishing for might happen. Okay, I'm wrong. This is coming from east to west, and we're gonna end things here in El Pozo.
Oh, okay, here we go. So teams who like to drop all the way down south, well, reachable. Even if it's Chupacera, even if it's Los Leones, Puerto Paraiso, yeah, it's reachable. So I don't know if we're going to see a big clash, but maybe because we've seen it multiple times happening in San Martin in a recent round. So I think San Martin, since it's right on top of the flight path, I do expect to see the first fight inside of it, involving especially Falcon.
So where are the teams headed now? I can see Alter Ego Eris with an early drop, probably doing some vehicle gameplay first, but it's a split, right? But they're not too far away from one another. Of course, you would want to maximize, towns that you see, and you can just take advantage of all the weapons that you can get. But hold on just a minute. It's a fight happening around. This is Hacienda del Patron, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we can see DRS. Okay, DRS is in a fight, but you know what? Oh, it's hard to go up against DRS. They have nothing to lose at this point.
Oh, and circle all the way down south, but like what you said, DRS, nothing to lose against Pick Me. And so far, so good for them. They managed to get a knockdown to Weak Walk, but Weak Walk will be picked up. Team Z together with Joe Brenke. He's going to open up the space, buying time for Weak Walk to be safe, and now he's going to reset himself. I remind you to get it with him. Balak, on the other hand, knocked down by Tom.
Weak Walk. Alright, pretty low in HP. There's still a lot of trades happening between these two teams. Phone elimination point for the side of Pygmy Esports. Now DRS again. Not really bothered at all, but the first team to get eliminated would be the guys of A-Gun I-8, but DRS Gaming still trying to cut their way in. We can see already 3 members of Pygmy on the ground. Same thing goes for the Real Soldiers. Yante is the only active member left, and he's going for that quick pickup.
Oh, Jabrenki. Here we go. He needs to save his teammates now. DRS doing the same thing with Yante picking up their MVP killer. Yante back up. Comes in. Yes, he has the DBS. 10 more bullets to go. Oh! Joe Blanky! Okay, he's not out of the woods just yet. Killer, though he has 10 health, 10% health, but then again, he is a killer here. Joe Blanky will not miss that shot. And Pygmy wins it. DRS out with only 1 point.
But then again, you know what? There's really not much pressure on the side of the Real Soldiers considering their position in the overall ranking. But yeah, they will finish this playoffs at the 2nd place because Hale is currently occupying the throne, if I'm not mistaken. Stage 1, a fight just broke out between Pygmy and DRS, which brings us down to just 14 teams remaining. Leo Esports around Power Grid area. I don't see any team that might contest this specific area, so let's head on to Team Secret. Okay, so I do believe they are in the same spot with T2K or Trained to Kill, but in terms of like, are they gonna go in, start a fight? That's what we have to wait for exactly.
Okay, not yet, not yet. And I guess one of the factors is because like the circle happened to be down south, so they're not in a hurry. And I think that they'll take their time to loot. And what they learned from the previous Miramar is that focus on the loot. And if there's a fight, you come in later. Obviously, I guess, that's more of like a reminder than a learning because I'm sure they already know all of that by now.
YOODO Alliance. Okay, so I guess for now, Sir Cloud, everyone is just really getting everything that they need first before they get into an engagement. I mean, the first team that we've seen really fight it off would be Pygmy, right? And then they are in a fight again. This time with Boom. Oh, Flyboy with a mini 14 kill. Oh, awesome.
Okay, here we go. And Pygmy only left with 2 players. And look at the minimap. Boom is surrounding them. But one of the players of Pygmy managed to escape though. So now all in focus onto Dimsy, who is caught in this building still. Oh man, if I were him, I'll be sweating in my pants.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Boom Esports, they're pretty aggressive, but they do need the. I mean, Boom Esports, okay, they are on the first page, right? So again, playing with no pressure at all. This is one of the best things that can happen for a team when they are in a competitive scene, right? If they can play for just fun, Sir Cloud, play with no pressure at all whatsoever. And that's exactly, I feel like, what Boom Esports is feeling right now.
Yeah, that's why they are just rushing in like they don't even think that much. Okay, Dimsy show himself, get the knock, but yeah, that's the best thing he could do because yeah, obviously Boom Esports when they rush, they're stacked up and they can easily follow up if any of their other teammates were to be knocked.
But that was a risky move, right? I mean, if you happen to have lined up at a perfect timing for the other player or the enemy when he shuts his gun, I think they can score at least 2 players on the ground. So, I mean, if you do that kind of maneuver, I guess when you're trying to catch up a lot of points, that wouldn't be too good for the team. But fortunately for the side of Boom, they're not really fighting with like very aggressive for now.
Yep. Well, nothing much to lose, right? I think that's going to be the theme for them at the end of the day. Yeah, I guess at most is that, okay, try to chase spots where they can get prize money. And that's about it. But other than that, no pressure, right? If they get money, it's cool. If it's not, then, well, there's a bigger prize for waiting in the grand finals anyway.
Yes. Exactly. Now, here we go. Team Secret. Okay, I don't see a team nearby. Nobody can actually challenge them up for now. So it's looting time for most of the teams here, if not all. And some teams are already moving. They're doing a rotation, picking a place where they can stay and probably camp for a while and check from which direction their enemies will be coming from. It's the same thing goes for A1 TMT. Now, this is one team that started off really strong and now they kind of just faded out for the days here in Clash of Giants Season 4 playoffs. But again, I would want to bring out the point that A1 TMT, they're playing a lot of games in a day. So I don't know what's going to happen or if we're definitely going to be seeing them in the grand finals. That is a big question mark.
Yeah, if for them to get any chance to move on to the grand finals, this round had to be big for them. But I don't know, because there are other close contenders as well, right? Like the Xavier, like Pygmy. Pygmy is probably going to be out because of now they only have 1 player left. Let's not forget about a lot of the other teams, right? Like Alter Ego, like even Neo. So like the competition is tight down there. So I'm not sure about A1's chances to qualify directly. So they might need to prepare for the fan voting.
All right, here we go. A1 TMT will be coming from the northern side, and they are already out there in the blue zone. So it's gonna be tough. But you know what? They still have to deal with Falcons for Sir Cloud. But I don't think Falcons is having such a good time because Rowdy, our man, right there, shuts down 2 of them.
Oh man, in the blue. I hope that he has enough first aids. Okay, look at his utilities. He does have 2 first aids and 1 medkit. It should be A-okay for now. But he's about 1,400 meters away from the circle. Now, he has the vehicle, so he should be alright. But for Big Me, dominating 5 eliminations. I noticed that they took out a couple of members of Boom Esports.
Oh, yeah. I mean, where's the Pygmy exactly in the overall rankings? He's being hunted right now by the wolf pack, but it's not looking so good. Okay, he tried to go at them with a shotgun, but just look how aggressive Yummy was with this M249. Oh my goodness. Scary.
Calm down, Yummy. Calm down. Alright, calm down. Man, but I guess that's the excitement of holding an M249, you know. I sometimes get that as well. It's like, you have an M249 with a lot of bullets. You sometimes go like, oh, just trigger happy. I can totally get that.
Yes. And again, 13 teams, stage 2 in the competition. I mean, this is not the kind of pace, I guess, I was expecting for the last round. I was hoping for a lot of drop clashes to happen, especially, you know, some of the teams here are playing with no pressure whatsoever. I thought they're just gonna go berserk right inside the battlegrounds. But let's see what's gonna happen, because on your screen, we've got Team Secret versus Alter Ego Eras, and both the teams still has a complete set of players. So we're just waiting for them to decide when it's time to collide with one another.
It's just a matter of time right now because stage 3 is upon us. But now we do have Formidable Vice and Boom Esports. Boom Esports, they seem to be on the hunt. Whoever they see, whoever they want to take out. And Apex seems to be alone. Oh man. The other members of Formidable Vice on the other end. And Apex, no way for him to be saved. Now Doc is going to be the next target.
And here we go, Doc taking in some damage coming from Razy. But you know what? Razy's been taking in some damage as well. But Yummy already on the move. Oh, chasing Doc. But you know what? It's Ref's turn. Okay, it's Ref's turn to do a massive spray up against Boom Esports. And now he is gunning down Yummy, but not hitting his target just yet. Can he save Apex in this round?
Razy targeted. Oh, Razy taking a lot of damage. Has to retreat. No first aid. Oh, vehicle blown up. Up, and yo! They got it. And Razy is down. Yummy fights back. Yummy secures the point for himself. And now only 2 players left for Boom Esports. Yummy has to be super duper careful. Now, not only Formidable Vice, but also A1 goes by as Dog tries to seek revenge for his fallen brethren.
Apex is still bleeding out there in the open. Okay, Flyboy might take a nade. Yes, sir, he did. Now he is in his 30% health here, but he's cooking up a nade. Hitman! Look at where Hitman is! Oh, man, not a good spot for Boom, but okay. So this is a great backstab right here. Comes from A1 at TMT, but also an intense fight as well up against Formidable Vibes.
And Formidable Vibes below A1 TMT Esports. And now A1 TMT Esports by the edge of the circle. They're trying to sniff out the other members of Formidable Vibes. Formidable Vibes. They managed to pick up Apex. They're back as a 4. But they need to focus on to get into the circle right now. Especially with the 2 members on the outside still. But it should be okay for them as they have cover from Doc now. Try to hold down A1 from coming across. Yummy somehow is still alive in between these 2 teams.
Yeah, because, okay, so Doc is facing off 4 members of A1 TMT. So that's enough time for Yummy, I guess, to kind of sneak out, right, of the situation. Will he have that chance? We're not exactly sure. But Formidable Vibe showing teeth here and just making sure they shut down A1 TMT. Just look at that. Sinister, Deathstorm, they're together. But Rowdy is so far away. Can he provide support, though?
But no support for Yummy as he got eliminated. Number 13. 3 elimination points for Boom Esports. But speaking about Rowdy, man, I guess he realized that as well. That's why he's on his vehicle. So he's going to change his position now.
Okay, top spot for the side of A1 TMT, but let's see if they can defend themselves still. They're so far away from one another, and I do know the fact that, it's always okay to hold off multiple angles, but in this situation, it's pretty hard to pull off.
And it's also hard for A1 TMT to cut across now. Oh, but I noticed another shot coming from behind onto Formidable Vibes. They probably is another team overlooking these two. But we'll probably see what happens next. But look at Rowdy's position now. He goes all the way to the eastern side of the circle. He does have a Mini 14, so that's a good long-range weapon. Tries to find an off angle. And let's see what he can come up with. Maybe he tries to circle around Formidable Vibes to enclose them.
From the feed, Has For You got shut down by YOODO Alliance. Right, we're just waiting for the confirmation. Same thing goes for T2K and Geek. Man, I believe they're having an altercation right now also with Team Secret, but in the play zone, Lamborghini just gave himself up. Oh, no.
Oh, Lamborghini went out. So we'll hopefully be able to see him in the future because, yeah, as part of the Vietnamese team, well, we won't be seeing D-Xavier, unfortunately, in the grand finals. But on the elimination feed, Icy from Falcon went down. Action went down as well. Looks like Falcon Force is out at number 12 with 4 elimination points. Now, the rest of D-Xavier on to Trap Supremacy.
All right, here we go. Zaya cooking up that nade. Will he be accurate when he throws this one? Okay, Chua. Oh, he got knocked down before the nade even came. Now, Zeoan is just making sure that Chua will not make it out alive. Okay. Ooh, Molly now. Zeo getting burned alive. Great counter there comes from D-Xavier, but let's see if he's going to survive the fight up against Tribe Arrow Macy.
Oh, here we go. Formidable combines 5 eliminations, and player 3 comes in. Spraying on to Paragen, knocking him down. Player 3, he does have first aid. He can still reset. Got Shadows on the other side now. Paragen, no way for him to be picked up. All A on the Shadows now. He shows himself. Player 1 shoots. Player 1 scores.
Yeah, we don't even know who player 1 is. Okay, but they did eliminate D-Xavier in the process. So, again, fascinating gameplay coming from Tribe Arrow Macy. 5 elimination points, pretty okay at the beginning of the match here. Not really beginning because we are already at stage number 4. So let's check out Leo Esports. This is Sir Cloud's choice of team. They might shut down Team Secret from this angle. But you know what? Tribe Arrow Macy, after winning a fight, they're going up against Geek Fam this time.
Oh, look at this. Refuse. Went down. And now he's out in the open. But okay, Doc's on his way. Okay, should be fine. They should have enough. Oh no. Bad news. A zone coming in. It's going to go in for the pickup. Okay. You still can pick him up. And put him on the vehicle and move away. But player 1 denied by the zone. Damn rude. Was not able to secure that point.
See, again, with Geeks, they know where to point their guns, when they know where to join into the mix. Unfortunately, when we got a peek of how they're doing, they're down to just 2 players, right? So that's not exactly great for the side of the Geeks. Okay, there's a clown right here.
Okay.
What happened? Okay, yeah, I know. Is it funny? No, I don't think it's funny. But yeah, 9 teams remaining, stage 4, guys. Okay, forget what I said. It's 8 teams now, and I believe that was Tribe Arrow Macy that went out just recently. Leo Esports, on the other hand, 2 elimination points. We've got High Dammy as well, still trying to do some massive tap and fire up against Team Secret. But as for who's going to be winning the fight, we still don't know because everyone seems to be staying at the edge of the circle here.
Yeah, a lot of teams by the edge now, including Leo. And next up, we're going to see stage 5 soon. And that's where these teams will need to figure out how to get into the circle with so many teams by their side. Now, the team that's somewhat within the middle of the circle, we got YOODO Alliance here. 4 vertical fires across them with Apex knocked down. And look at the circle, right? So, Vampire is there. YOODO Alliance is there in the middle. And it goes somewhere in the middle. Both of these teams got it.
It's a good spot for the side of Vampire Esports. They have to, that elevation to work for them because we've got Leo Geek and perhaps maybe even Talon Esports. That's if again they can potentially shut down and get a lot of points from where they are standing. Now YOODO Alliance going up against 4MV. I think one of them certainly knocked down. Yes, Baron getting shot at by Leon. This is, of course, utilized with a complete set of players. Not exactly sure how Core MV is doing, but yeah, they did lose one of their member.
Yeah, 4 Vertical Vibes. Now with 3 players left. And they don't have the circle. That's going to be the biggest factor now for 4 Vertical Vibes. Oh no, Alter Ego. Another angle on the 4 Vertical Vibes. This time with the high ground against them. And of course, we still have Rosemary here. A very, very dangerous player if you ever show yourself to him.
I will agree with you, Sir Cloud, 100%. I mean, Rosemary, if you see him, if you come across him inside the battlefield, oh, you better run and hide, because this guy is definitely going to stop into, eliminating you out of the game. But Geek getting flushed out by Leo. But Vampire Esports, I mean, this is a possibility for them to actually get a piece of that action. Oh, man, here we go. A lot of nades are getting thrown up against Mika and Damrood. We've got High Dammy, frontliner here, just going in for the charge to seal the deal. Damrood, 50% of health. High Dammy cooking up another nade. But you know what? This is a great exchange because even though there were a lot of nades being thrown, it took a little while before they can actually shut down Mika.
Haidami comes in and Mika went down. Damrood as well. Geekfam eliminated number 1 elimination point. But guess who has been monitoring the situation is Vampire Esports. And now they put pressure to Leo. Leo now making their rotation. Probably going to go up north instead of trying to take the fight against Vampire.
Yes, and this is what I said just a while ago. I mean, the Vampire Esports, this is a good spot. I mean, they have that higher ground advantage, and 2 teams might actually get inside, and that would be Geek Fam a while ago and Leo Esports. Unfortunately for Geek Fam, they got eliminated by Leo, and now they will have to deal with the boys of Vampire Esports, and not to mention a complete squad. Boom!
Oh, sending another one down, but somehow Tony K got knocked. But I don't think it will be a big issue. The rest of Vampire Esports can easily pick it up. Oh, but Master, he's going to take this advantage. He's going to try to take this risk to hike up. Tony K down. And he'll finish Tony K off before Vampire Esports can come in for the save.
Where you going, Tony K? Where are you going, man?
Ooh.
Okay, that's a great counter. Not gonna lie there. I mean, that was a massive play coming from Leo Esports. Now Vampire Esports down to just 3 players. Tony K out of the game. That was an aggressive attack coming from Leo Esports. Let's see if they can continue and follow through with what they have set up against Vampire Esports. So far, Fluke just in position here, waiting for them to come into their line of sight. But yeah, this is Alter Ego Eris now on your screen, ladies and gents.
Alter Ego on screen, but they don't have the circle. Now, the closest rival is going to be YOODO Alliance and also Team Secret on the left side. Okay, let's see who are they going to focus on to. But 4 Vertical Vibes, Talon and YOODO Alliance, both teams focusing onto them. Refuse gets knocked down. Refuse taken out by Yoru. And they could potentially be eliminated. 4 Vertical Vibes are down to the last man. And Baron eliminated. That is it for the boys of 4 Vertical Vibes.
And also for production. It is 7-7-1. Okay, but that's still okay. I mean, just kidding. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 1 more team to go, and we'll definitely hear that music in our background. Okay, that will give us all anxiety. Vampire Esports still not done. Trying to settle the score up against Leo. We've got Nerdset cutting up a nade here, ready to throw up a High Dammy. Can he be accurate? Nope. Okay, High Dammy was able to evade that shot. Okay, but as you can see, Leo popping up smokes, perhaps to cover their tracks. But then again, Vampire, they have a compound to work with, and it is still included in the zone.
Oh, yes. As long as they compound with the zone, if they will be in a really good position. Just look at the other teams, right? They don't have a compound, so they're quite exposed to each other. So as they move around, they gotta be super duper careful. But for Vampires, they'll be like, okay, as long as they're in the house, they take out their windows, they take out the 6, they'll be fine. But so us! Ooh, look at this. High Dammy. Making good example of what we just said.
Man. Oh. High Dammy racking up a lot of points. Oh, but Alter Ego Eris shutting down Leon. Okay, here we go. This is the fight that we have been waiting for. The clash now from Alter Ego Eras up against Vampire Esports and Talent. Here we go. A lot of nades, a lot of bullets been in exchange. But you know what? A couple of players already knocked down from the side of Talent. It's just Linux left to defend the team.
Linux all alone now. Okay, do it against Vampire. Oh! Okay, that's your answer. But it didn't came from Vampire. It was such a liquid from Leo, who actually took him down. Did Vampire Esports a favor?
Here we go. There's the music. We've got Octa. He threw in a nade, and yes, sir, was able to close down Cluck. Now, Flax all alone. Goes up to the second floor. Now, Octa throws in the Molly, not given a chance for YOODO Alliance to reset or even pick up his teammate here. But you know what? Flax says, okay, forget about it. I'm going to go and save you still. So we can shut down the rest of Alter Ego. There isn't. Oh, man, they're burning alive. They're getting roasted alive here, Zercloud.
Big Molly there. Flex does not have any recovery items. And Octa will take this advantage. He does have a DBS. Tossing another Molly on the second floor. Octa, when is he going to go? But he can't because of his own Molly. But who needs to worry about that if his Molly can land onto Ade Look? But I believe there's one more. Okay, Flex is still alive. Flex picks up first aids out of Ade Look and now he reset himself.
Oh man, okay, here we go. It's getting pretty intense now. I'm at the edge of my seat. I don't even know how to call this one. But yeah, a lot of nades still being thrown. We got YOODO Alliance Flag still trying to do a massive counter up against Octa of Alter Ego Wares. It's a 1v1 situation, guys, and you blink, you miss. Now Octa reloading his TBS, also trying to loot for some stock here, but the fight is not over yet because they're playing, catch and mouse. Okay, cat and mouse here.
Close enough, close enough. But like what you said, right? They've been dancing around for the longest time, but now time will not be on their side. The blue will be on top of the blue side. We're talking about stage 7 blue. It's not healable inside of Miramar. Flex down onto the ground floor this time, while Octa onto the second floor jumps back down. Pressure by the blue. He's forced to move. Flex in a very good position.
Ooh.
But now Flex, mano a mano, 1v1 dances around. And Flex, after all that, finally wins it for YOODO Alliance.
All right, here we go. 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and we've got 7 elimination for the side of Playo Esports. We've got Ajaya on your screen and trying to shut down Flag, but you know what? It's Dami right now dealing with Trang of Team Secret, which brings us down to 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And Dami again finds Flax, but wasn't able to shut him down just yet. But you know what? Flax is all alone. I don't know how he's going to deal with the situation. He's also spotted by the guys of Vampire Esports. So let's see what's going to happen. Leo obviously has that number advantage. That is why they are at the top of this round.
Oh, Vampire, they still have this compound to work with though. But there's one player out of YOODO Alliance, Flex. The last we saw him, Leo kind of know where his position is at. Okay, we still have stage 8. Okay, this circle will be crucial. This circle will be big. Flax pops up the smoke and is closest to Vampire Esports. Now Stone notices that smoke. He's going to focus on the Flax.
Okay. YOODO Alliance, it is okay if they're down to their last player. I mean, Flax, they're obviously is very brave dealing with the Stone as well as Nerds.
Okay. Oh! Oh!
Oh, okay, cool. It was Leo Esports got in the point, right? Vampire, on the other hand, Fluke is still alive. So 1v4.
And here we go. 1v4 with Fluke from Vampire Esports fed off against the entire Leo Esports squad. Leo, they know where he's at. They take their time. They know that there's nothing more that Fluke can do against them, especially when it comes to position. And now all in onto Fluke right now. They're going to come in from all different angles. And Fluke is going to knock out the master, but he's not able to secure that elimination point just yet. And they will go all in on the Fluke. He's only down to his last stick of health. Leo will not make a mistake. And they will score the final chicken dinner. And also gain that ticket into the grand finals. And I would say thank you very much to Leo for breaking my streak. Whew.
Oh, great call there, sorry, Cloud. Great call. But I do have a question. Did Flax get the 2 points? for shutting down Vampire Esports, or did Leo get the point?
No, he did not. Leo scored it by running over the two knock members.
But it's still okay. Leo winning the fight. Hey, make some noise down in the comment section. Of course, congratulations to Sir Cloud for winning a point under his name. So there you go. This is a deserved win, a convincing win coming from Leo Esports. They've really worked hard for this to happen, Sir Cloud, especially during the last game here in Miramar. Everyone is out to get everybody. So Leo Esports coming up victorious. Oh man, that is something to flex, something to brag.
And 12 eliminations for Leo, with everyone contributing to their cause of getting this chicken dinner. And look at the amount of damage by none other than Haidami. And this guy is definitely the standout player for Leo. He always shows up like on our camera, like he's doing stuff when they're involved in fights. He's so active. So this guy is the guy to watch in the grand finals.
He's got the looks, he's got the skills. Oh man, and he's got the winner chicken dinner. So oh man, okay, here we go. It's gonna be an interesting grand finals, that is for sure. So again, congratulations to Leo Esports. As you can see, it is a good team effort right there coming from Leo. And we're just checking. Okay, how long is it gonna be okay, I thought my screen actually froze, but okay. Things to watch, however. Miramar map, you all know who dominates the clash aside from Leo. It's YOODO, Vampire Esports, and Alter Ego Eras.
Yep, and all these teams come from a different region, so it's nice to have a good variety, a good mix here. Up on the top, YOODO Alliance with Flex, that final moment against Octa, man, that is arguably that's the highlight of this round, I must say. That is the best move. Although he didn't score a chicken dinner, but that's fine. But that fight between him and Octa, that was the most entertaining play in this round. But let's see who's the MVP. Could it be Flex? Could it be someone else? We'll be checking it out, and it has to be given to Haidami, the guy that we hyped up when they scored the chicken dinner.
I mean, this guy's always part of the most valuable players. So he's been making it happen for Leo Esports. So yeah, for elimination points, 748 damage output, 33.33% in total for the team contribution, and we do expect more, you know, coming from this guy alone.
Yeah, that's why you guys gotta watch out for Haidami in the grand finals, because definitely Leo have booked their tickets onto that stage. Now, other than Haidami, JS up here is one of the top performers as well. Followed by Joe Brenke from Pick Me. They had a very interesting start, I must say. And we have the mysterious player 3 from Supremacy up here as well. And for him to get himself up on the top performer charts, I guess this is his resume to his potential future employer.
Yeah, he came in for the last day, so again he did pretty well. You know, just to put it out there. 22 points in total for the side of Leo Esports, followed by YOODO Alliance with 12. And we also got Vampire Esports, who scored 9 points. But as for the team down there at the bottom, that would be the guys from V Savior, Aegon I8. But it's understandable for the side of V Savior, considering the fact that, you know, we will not be seeing them during the grand finals.
Yeah, kind of sad, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, such an amazing team. But yep, hopefully we'll be able to get to see them in a future Clash of Giants. But anyway, in this round, since it's the last round, nobody got time for airdrops.
Nobody would want to risk it, right? Nobody would want to risk it. So here we go, Sir Cloud. Are you ready to call out the winners for the playoffs? Because as you know, 15,000 US dollars. That is the total amount of prize pool that we will be giving away for from Clash of Giants season 4, right? And it's divided into 2. So 12,000 for the grand finals and 3,000 for the playoffs.
Ooh, yes. We also need to announce like who gets the money, right? Yeah, you're absolutely right. And who will be the MVP for the playoffs as well. So that's another announcement. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4 will receive a piece of the prize pool, and
Yes.
also the MVP a piece of the prize pool. The rest of the prize pool worth for $12,000 will be reserved for the grand finals happening later on. So I can't wait to see what's going to be the final score like.
I, yeah. Okay, we'll just have to wait. But I feel like with everything that happened, Hale Esports is at the top, followed by The Real Soldiers. As for the third place and fourth placer, that is a little blurry on my side. But for the MVP, there's a big chance that it'll still be Killer YT of The Real Soldiers, perhaps.
Ooh, it's kind of hard to tell, right? Because
Yeah.
DRS has had this up and down, right? But okay, your guess is Killer YT. My guess is, I don't know, someone else. But let's see here. It's just all fun and games for us to guess. We'll get the final and official result from the people behind the scenes. And it is Dog from Four Lyrical Vibes.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything else. I mean, I've seen this guy clutch, and the way that he actually eliminated Aegon I8 in military base all alone, I gotta give it to this guy. I mean, okay, I will not contest I will not say anything. You definitely have that crown.
Yeah, 39 eliminations, 8,253 damage, average survival time of 14 minutes 18 seconds, and the team contribution of 37.86. And this is how close they are, right? Doc, number 1. Number 2 goes to Satar. And number 3, Adelu caught up. He was number 5 for the start of the day. Killer was number 1, but he dropped to number 4 from DRS Gaming. And Hale Esports NC2 is up there. He has been up there since day 1 among all these amazing players. But of course, the MVP award is given to Doc, so he gets an extra amount of money.
Yes. Okay, since this is just a confirmation coming from Prod Team that, you know, the fact that Team Secret as well as Team Flash cannot join us for the grand finals, there's a big possibility, Sir Crowd, that, you know, Falcons as well as Sem9 will qualify.
Yeah, we'll leave the suspense here because we're still waiting for the numbers to show up, right? But while we wait for that, overall fraggers. Okay, so we got Doc up here together with Sata, Adeluk, Haidami is there as well, and Killer YT. What did I tell you, right? So Haidami, although he's not like in the top 5 MVP, but because of his fragging power, he joins all these other players who are in the top 5 MVPs.
I'm pretty surprised that we're not seeing Batman, I can say. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Hale Esports, number 1, DRS Gaming, Bigetron, Red Aliens, oh my goodness, and then Geek Fam. So these are your top 4 teams, okay? I mean, they're definitely gonna be getting a slice of that what do you call this? The $3,000 prize pool for the playoff.
Yeah, but here we go. Yes, there you go. So Hale Esports held on to the position. DRS Gaming, unfortunately, the last round they got eliminated early, so yep, they couldn't catch up to Hale Esports. Bigetron, Red Aliens, and Geek Fam got extra money. But here we go. This is a confirmation here, ladies and gentlemen. So Falcons Force and Sem9, we will see them in the grand finals because we did mention earlier when we started the day, the slot will go down because if there's any Vietnamese teams in the top 13, it will go down because unfortunately they couldn't join us for the grand final. So we will be seeing Falcons Force and Sem9. The final chicken dinner did them a favor. If not, look at this. They are on the same amount of points with Alter Ego Ares. What differentiated them is the tiebreaker.
Yeah, you're right. But then again, okay, don't fret, ladies and gents. Again, we have a a special thing going on for the fans of the teams here. You can save a team and see them in the grand finals. But of course, you just have to wait for Ruthless Esports to release what kind of mechanics you guys need to do to be able to vote, right? For your favorite team to join us for grand finals. Tomorrow will be the first day.
Yes, and the vote will be open for a short amount of time. So you guys gotta be alert, right? The voting will be open until 11 p.m. plus 7 GMT. Okay, so don't worry about the timing as long as you do your votes early. Now, if you want more information, as usual, you can check out the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports. Everything is there.
Yes, and for your favorite highlights, that awesome plays, awesome clutch moves that you've seen all throughout preliminary stage and of course the playoffs, just hit the follow button. Go to TikTok and follow Ruthless Hype Esports. That's where you'll hear our beautiful voices and of course your favorite players' clutch moves inside the game.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the playoffs. After a good amount of grueling days, finally we have found, well, we haven't found all our grand finalists because we still need to find out who goes through the voting, but we have already found most of the teams that we will see in the grand finals, and I'm sure there are amazing teams that we can't wait to see the grand finals. I already see the chat running high right now. A lot of fans from T2K wants to win the vote.
Honestly, yeah, I can see a lot of fans down there rooting for T2K. I guess they're all excited, just to go through the mechanics to save their team. I mean, you guys are amazing. And, after the playoffs, it's over and done. I just want to say, thank you to Ruthless Hype Esports again for inviting Red Team Gaming to cast your tournaments. I always am happy to be here, especially engaging with this wonderful community and casting alongside one of the greats in the field, which is Sir Cloud.
Wow, likewise. Likewise. It's always amazing to be part of this. This is an amazing show. I hope you guys enjoy it as much as we do. Nevertheless, the fight is not over yet. Tomorrow we'll be back with the grand finals that will be played from tomorrow until the 3rd of May. So, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it from us today at the Caster's Desk. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Red Queen, we'll be signing off for tonight. See you guys in the future. Bye.